funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right. What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony is right over there.
What's up, man?
Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
Hi. If you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text? I will see them there. You can watch the show. We do a live stream at the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. It would be weird if we did it on somebody else's channel, so it's aptly named. And there's a lively chat in there as well. People who are inclined. And, of course, on the iHeartRadio app, Rob. You're familiar with it, yeah?
I sure am, yeah.
I believe it's the home of the Podcast Awards.
The what?
The Podcast Awards,
Oh, I'm
Rob.
sorry. I'm
yeah.
unfamiliar.
Well, we haven't been nominated. Much to my, I was going to say chagrin, but I'm not going to say that. Consternation? Confusion? Hey, anyway,
Is that when you have your testicles cut off?
I'm sorry?
Is that when you have your testicles cut off?
Consternation?
Yeah.
Isn't that castration?
Oh, right.
Like chemical consternation? I believe that's when the...
Castration.
Yeah, castration. Speaking of on the phone, so my daughter got this thing. I forgot we had gotten it apparently for her for Christmas. But last night she was just setting it up. It's called Tin Can. Are you hip to this at all?
No.
Kids that are on this thing called Tin Can. And it's a phone. It's a phone that works through a Wi-Fi app or something. If you have young kids listening, you might be hip to this. And it looks like a plastic pill that has little ridges on it, like it's supposed to resemble like an old school tin can, I guess. And it's supposed to elicit, it's called Tin Can because I guess it's supposed to elicit the thoughts of like, you know, back in the day when kids would string together a couple of cans and talk to each other. A reference that no kid that this is for will ever get, right? So it's just for the parents. And so I'm setting this thing up last night, and you have to charge it. And then essentially it's just so you can talk to a handful of friends of yours that also have this. So you and your friends have to have this, and then you put their numbers in there. And you can call them, and it's like a brightly colored thing. It's like a new school landline for kids and friends to talk to. So she's got a handful of friends, and they've all gotten these, and so then they're going to program each other's numbers in, and then they will talk to each other. And it's funny because we really have come full circle.
Yeah,
because
what's old is new.
Well, but also, they're like, it's a good way to keep kids off their screens. Now, my daughter, if she's on her iPad, she's either drawing things, she's either creating these fantastical characters, or she's, dicking around on Minecraft or something like that. Other than that, she's not really, she's not online or anything like that. But I thought it was funny because what this is, when we were younger, they were like, would you get off the phone?
Yeah.
And with this, they're going, would you get on the phone? So it's done a complete 180. It's come all the way back around some 40 years later. But I wasn't even hip to this thing at all until we got my daughter one.
How long is the cord?
I mean, it's not like when the phone used to be, the phone cord was like 6 feet long.
I loved that. That was the best one. You could walk in the other room, stretch it out as far as you could go so you could have a private conversation.
We didn't have that.
12 feet of...
We had one phone, and it was in the kitchen. And if anybody, listen, it wasn't very frequent that I was on the phone talking to girls. However, on the occasion that I was, once in a while the stars would align and I'd get a little moxie. And I'd have a young filly blowing up my phone, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to sit there in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And then you'd hope that, like, people weren't walking through the kitchen.
Or picking up the line. That was always my dad's thing. He'd pick up the phone, and you just hear...
We didn't have another phone. We had
Rob,
one phone.
You still on the phone, Rob?
Yeah. We didn't have that.
Yeah, Dad, I'm still on the phone.
Rob, you on the phone?
I am, Dad. I'll be off. How long are you going to be?
How
you long?
Are you talking to Jenny?
I got to call Grandma back. Grandma's 80. She's fine. Let her. She's okay.
You
still on? You still on the phone?
Talking to Charlene?
You still on the phone,
Rob? You on the phone, Rob?
Rob, you still on?
No, we didn't have that. You couldn't pick up another phone in the house because there was one phone in the house.
You hear the tick. Uh-oh.
Like you were being tapped.
Mom listening?
Yeah. No, but if you had somebody else picking up their phone, and friends of mine, some of them, Rob, oh my God, they had their own phone line.
Could you imagine
Remember when that was the height of luxury? That was the height of privilege back in the day. If you had your own phone line. Oh, here's my phone number. Oh my God, you mean you don't have to go into the kitchen to talk to people on the phone?
I had one of those.
You had your own phone line.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would think in a house full of girls, there's probably not going to be any way around that, but I don't know. I had two younger brothers, and then my sister was way younger than me, so I wasn't really around when she was growing up, not in the house anyway, so she kind of had that whole thing to herself. By that time, she probably had, I think by the time my sister was born, or a teenager rather, my parents were like rolling out the red carpet, so she probably had all that kind of crap. But I mean, not only did we only have the one phone in the kitchen, Rob, my parents specifically fitted this thing with the shortest phone cord imaginable. It wasn't even like you could stretch it around the corners. Like you had to sit there under the phone on the wall and talk on the phone. Speaking of which, my youngest brother is 50 today.
Holy cow.
That'll slap you upside the head.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. I texted him this morning. I was like, hey, welcome to the party, pal. 50. It's crazy. He's 5 years younger than I am. And then my sister is 17 years younger than I am, and that's weird too because she's creeping up on 40. Nuts.
Yeah, that was a weird feeling. I took my brother turning 40 worse than me turning 40. Like, because my brother's 7 years younger than I am. So when he turned, it was just back in January, he turned 40, and I was like, I'm old. Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, my baby brother just turned 40.
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah. Very strange.
And speaking of picking up the phone, somebody just called me. I answered. They farted into the phone and hung up just now.
How do you, and you're sure that that's what it was?
It was a very loud toot.
Maybe they just went.
Mm-hmm.
But it was high pitched. Yep, kind of like that. I wasn't expecting it.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's my next question. Do you think they were specifically calling us, or do you think that maybe they just randomly dialed and whoever picked up that, maybe they called a bunch of different places and you were the first person to pick up?
Probably.
And it just so happened.
You really had to fart. You've been holding it in.
Yeah.
Like
you just so happened that you got one
yeah.
in the
I was just taken aback. I wasn't expecting that. And I bet they're calling again. Now I'm scared to pick up the phone.
Here, I'll pick it up. Hello, who's this? Oh, they hung up
right away. Yeah,
see, they're trying to fart in Jess's ear. All right, I'm going to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192, you can watch the show on our YouTube channel or listen on the iHeartRadio app.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. If you're in the market for a brand new SUV, you need to make the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee rise to the top of your list, because right now at every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, you can get a phenomenal auto show deal on a new Grand Cherokee. But I'm not at the auto show. It doesn't matter. The auto show deals are transferred to each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. Now, if you've not sat in a new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee, do yourself the favor. Stop into any location and just open the doors. Check out what you see. Then confirm what you see with what you feel. Then drive it. You've heard me talk about snow mode, man. It is a game changer. It is an unmatched feature in the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. So again, now is the time to pull into any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer and get a phenomenal auto show deal. And yes, the deals apply at each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. So whichever one you choose is up to you. Just tell them I sent you.
Looking for the best in flag football? iFlag is the Guinness World Record holder, hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iflag.org today.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster.
station. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rob, I don't know that I ever put 2 and 2 together and came up with 7, but the fact that we only had one phone in my house as a kid is probably why I love this song so much from Kevin Gates. The song 2 Phones. You know, it's so aspirational. He's got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load.
And
right?
that whole time you had one for both.
I had no, I wasn't running any load, right?
Jeez.
One for the bitches and one for the dough. I didn't have either when I was in high school. He's got 2 phones. I mean, sure, now I have 7 phones, but that's just a flex. One of them is solely a direct line to the veterinarian. Yeah, Kevin Gates, 2 phones.
Bat phone.
Great song. The last song before we came on the air today, Rob, it was a 3 Days Grace song.
It was, yeah.
You're going to be doing stage announcements at that show tonight.
I am.
That's exciting.
Yeah, right before 3 Days Grace, I was told I have to meet management at 8:45.
Oh.
And you want to talk about buyer's remorse. She's like, yeah, we'll meet at 8:45. I'm like, I'm in bed at 8:30.
He's like, I get off the air at 6:15.
Oh. And then I've got the
You're going to be hammered by the time you get up there.
No, I won't.
What's going on, everybody?
Such a long drive.
I'm Rob from the Alan Cox Show. What's up?
I would otherwise. I absolutely. If I was staying down here, I'd be blasted.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I gotta.
You guys ready for 1 week's pay? What do they call it? You guys ready for 2 weeks' pay?
They call this band. I forget. The Not Breaking Benjamin. What's that other one?
You guys into 3 Grace Days?
That's who it is. 3 Days Grace is.
You'll be stone cold sober up there. How about that?
I will.
They've also got
Kill Time.
I Prevail.
Yeah, and
they are from
I
Prevail from suburban Detroit, and the Funeral Portrait, who are a little more gothy, right? I mean, aren't the Funeral Portrait kind of?
Yeah, they're fine.
They're from Atlanta, but they're kind of more like a spooky My Chemical Romance.
Yeah.
Anywho, tonight you'll see Rob up there on stage
right before 3 Days Grace.
All right,
so
exciting for you. I will be in Lakewood tonight. We're kicking off this season of the Bud Light March Mini Hoops. So if you're good at Pop a Shot, you could come out tonight because the grand prize is at $10,000 in Vegas.
How far is that from here?
10 minutes.
Should I just go hang out with you for a couple of hours and then come back?
Yes, you should.
Yeah, you should.
You should go to Around the Corner with me because I'm there 7 to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then come back here for this.
Come back here to get on stage. You know, first hour at Around the Corner with me.
Yeah.
And then split. Come down here.
Okay. Done.
It'd be a great time.
Then we can hang out, have a beer.
Now you're going to show up.
Now I'm in.
Now he's going to be. And guys, I was just sat around the corner.
Earlier on the show, we were talking about how I should go over to Alan's thing, and I did. And now I'm here with all you handsome people.
For 3 Grace Days.
3 Grace Days is next. You guys ready?
I was over with Alan at Around the Corner. That's what my friend with Peyronie's disease does when he's having sex. Around the corner.
Who wants to see my boobs?
Anyway, whether you're coming to Lakewood tonight or whether you're going to be at that 3 Grace Days show, boy, you are in good shape with Rob up there. Oh, it's going to be good. How about that?
Yeah, it'll be. I mean, listen, I've seen them before. They always put on a good show. It will be a good time. I don't know how much of the show I will actually stay for. The day doesn't get any shorter when we have to do these things at night. You know what I mean? Like, you just work longer into the night.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know. I am always looking forward to seeing it. I may try to catch some of. I'm guessing I Prevails in the middle slot.
Yeah, probably.
So I might try to catch some of them. The label's always talking to me about that band, so I might try to check them out too.
I'm going to be in. I'm doing a bunch of these appearances. Basically, for the next few weeks, I'm going to be out Thursday, Friday, Saturday doing these with Bud Light. Tomorrow night, I'm at Game On in Parma Heights. I was also, I get these email blasts since we talk about like tribute bands. And the other day, Jake from Menor called in. He's like, "Hey, they're doing, Menor Rocks, which is 95% tribute bands, but like in the mix, like actual Night Ranger and some country guy and that kind of stuff." And they do a handful of those in Akron too. And I got one of those email blasts that tomorrow night. There's a Foo Fighters tribute band playing in Akron. And I'm like, and I forget what they are called, but I was like, why wouldn't you call yourself Faux Fighters? F-A-U-X.
If there isn't...
Wouldn't you call yourself Faux Fighters?
Do you think there's anybody out there doing that? That's the perfect name.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't you? Maybe they didn't because somebody else has that name. But I was like, that would be the first one that would... Because most tribute bands, obviously, you either name yourself after one of their albums or... you allude to the fact that you're not really them.
What a great name.
Band in UK.
Oh, is it really? Faux Fighters? Okay. Well, that's the best name. I guess they took it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Yeah, Faux Fighters. All right. I woke up this morning, Rob, and checked my phone, and I had 106 emails.
Oh, no.
The bulk of which were from Brian.
Jeez. All right.
Yeah, he got going early, boy. So I'll have some Brian for you later on. But yeah, 106 emails. Usually I'll get up, because I like to keep my, we've talked about this. Jess is one of these people that has like a 5-figure email count, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not like that. I like to keep mine double digits maybe, but I'm going through a lot of it's junk, and I'm junk. I wake up this morning and I get up early. So by the time I got up early, 106 email.
Wow.
From Brian.
When does the bulk of that stuff come in? Is it like overnight?
These started, yeah, they can really run the gamut. Sometimes it'll be, maybe he is getting some sleep. I don't know. But a lot of times they'll come in at like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, or whatever, and they'll continue through noon. He'll leave them during the show. In his defense, that is a bit of a rarity, but that's what I woke up to this morning. For a long time, the shorthand, Rob, for an advanced computer intelligence was Skynet, right? From the old Terminator movies?
Yeah.
Everybody referred to Skynet. Some people celebrate Skynet Day. That's August the 4th. Because in the Terminator films, that was the day that Skynet became self-aware. And of course, the humans try to shut down Skynet, but that's what precipitates the nuclear war, the Judgment Day, right? The nuclear exchange between the Soviet Union and the United States. Of course, the film Terminator 2 went back in time, tried to stop the whole thing. But Skynet is shorthand for a lot of people. And these days, we're kind of in the midst of that anyway, because with artificial intelligence, and they're running similar tests on this stuff, insofar as anybody is really keeping their eyes on what AI can do. There's trillions of dollars at stake, and so nobody's really too worried. Nobody's going to stop the march of this kind of technology, no matter how bad it gets, because the people who stand to make a lot of money will continue to burn it all down to make that money. But what they do is they'll run war games through AI models. Remember the Matthew Broderick movie, War Games?
Yep.
If you're a Gen Xer, you remember this movie. It's probably Matthew Broderick's, it was early Broderick. It was before Ferris Bueller, so it was probably only his second or third movie. And he hadn't done Ferris Bueller yet. He hadn't really broken out with that yet, but he did a movie called War Games, where he's this nerd who is on his computer, and in the 80s, you had to have the handset modem, and he was a hacker who unwittingly gets into a military supercomputer. And so the crux of the movie is that the supercomputer thinks that he wants to start a nuclear war. Like, shall we play a game? Remember that?
Would you like to play a game?
David, his name was David in the movie, and it was a huge hit, right? They spent practically no money on this movie, and it made like $200 million, which in 1984 might as well have been $1 billion. Won a couple of Oscars, but, so it kind of set Matthew Broderick on his path. But that, for me, is always kind of like the template for these kinds of situations, as I always think about the movie War Games. Granted, early 80s, it was a lot more rudimentary, but the fundamentals are the same. It's just the technology has advanced way past that. A college in London was running simulations of war games through existing AI language models. They took 3 different ones, the ones that are the most advanced at the time, and they played out a series of AI-run war games. And they said that in 95% of those simulations, the AI models always fire the nukes.
Oh, good.
They're like, AI seems really, really resistant to de-escalation. It's like a digital ice. Or surrender. So they're like, in 95% of these war games that they've simulated with AI, the models deployed at least one nuclear weapon. None of the models ever chose full surrender or accommodation, even when clearly losing. So that's what I'm saying. So they're not really just going at it from a predictive or data standpoint. There feels like there's a very, even though there isn't, it feels like a human psychological element to it. Even when clearly losing, the AI is like, no, let's fire the nukes.
Launch them.
Yeah. Hey, at least somebody is gaming these out just to find out, you know, I guess there are people who are like, well, let's see what would happen, you know? The people associated with this study stress that no one is about to give launch authority to machines. That's what happened with Skynet, right?
Yep.
In the Terminator movies, the Congress passes a bill that lets the computers run the military, right? Fully unmanned. And they're like, oh, this will be, the computers will take over and they'll remove human decision-making and it'll be perfect. And, of course, it doesn't go that way. That's how we got all those Terminators, Rob. Hey, running around.
But just think, we wouldn't have had those movies if those things didn't happen in
real
life, you know?
I know. The great Robert Patrick from Bay Village, Ohio, playing the T-1000.
And that other guy.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger. I like the AI slop with Arnold Schwarzenegger's been showing up, where he's Ralph Cramden from The Honeymooners, and he walks in, just slams the door open, and poor little Audrey Meadows goes flying through the window.
Everybody, I'm home, God.
Yeah. So listen, people much smarter than we are running these kinds of models, and golly, that's a lot of fun.
Scary, man.
I wish the percentage was a little lower than 95%, but okay, listen, it's that last 5% that you really got to hope makes a mark. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, on the app, you can leave messages there for us. I'd like to know where people are listening if you're out of state. James is one of our bureau chiefs in Tampa. Evan listens in Des Moines. Jordan's in Park City, Utah. Isn't that hoity-toity? Park City, Utah? They have a film festival there, or like skiing or something?
Well, a lot of skiing.
Jordan lives there. Clay's in Miami. Tom's in St. Louis.
You guys had Brian singing Careless Whispers the other day, and it took me back to, I'm 38, but when I was in 8th grade, my friend's dad got a mail order bride from Russia. This guy was really into Jesus, dead sober. Gave me a goofy-ass outfit and a bolo tie to wear to his wedding, his ceremony over here. Had me sing karaoke Careless Whispers at the reception. Yeah, so 8th grade me did that.
God, could you imagine that? I wonder how many therapists that guy's had.
I know.
I was forced to do a karaoke version of Careless Whisper at was it his friend's dad?
Yeah.
Or his uncle or something? I got
Friend's
a Russian
dad.
mail order bride.
You a big fan of that song? No, I never heard it. Just told me I had to sing it, so I learned it. And,
Tatiana told me that was her only connection to American pop culture, and so that's now our song, A Careless Whisper. Because Brian called and sang it. He forgot the lyrics, but, But this was the big breakout for, wasn't a big breakout for Wham, but by this time, George Michael was clearly pulling ahead of the other guy. And so they were repackaging this song as a George Michael song, right?
Yeah.
Because it was just him in it. I don't know if the other guy was in it or singing backup or whatever, but we were going back and forth yesterday about the nominees for this year's class for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and it occurred to me in the immediate aftermath of Brian's message and now this guy, I'm kind of surprised that George Michael has not been nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Has he never been nominated?
I don't think that he has, and it might sound weird, but I'm saying the ship sailed a long time ago on pop and hip-hop and rap artists.
Yeah.
So if that's the world we're living in, okay. I'm kind of surprised that his name hasn't come up with all the other people whose names are in there.
I agree with you.
You know what I
it's
mean?
because he's been dead so long, like people just sort of forget?
Yeah, but has he been dead
long?
I was going to say, has he been dead that long? I mean,
Yeah, I think he's been dead 10 years, maybe more.
2016. Okay, 10 years.
That's a
yeah.
long time.
He did Christmas Day in 2016 in the UK. But I thought he had been dead less than that.
Yeah.
Take that, death.
It was the salmon moose. Yorios Kyrioke Speniatu, known professionally as George Michael. I think that's how Jess spells the city of Minneapolis, too. Yorios Kyriakos Spanitou, a young Greek man who goes by George Michael. Oh, God. I worked with a Greek when I was working fine dining back in the day, one of our Greek bus boys. He was the guy I had to tell that he smelled. His name is Yorgi, a Greek guy. Nice guy. I liked him. He kind of a chip on his shoulder. But probably because he stunk.
I was going to say.
And I was very diplomatic. I mean, everyone else in the waitstaff was like, "You've got to tell him." I'm like, "Why do I have to tell him? You're real good with that stuff." I'm real good with telling people they smell. Where are you drawing this at? Well, no, you're like, you can talk to people. I go, I know I can, but where are you inferring that I'm good? I'd be good at that.
Hey, Stinky, you got a minute?
Yeah, did you walk over and go, P.U.?
No, it wasn't even that. I mean, they're right. I am good at that kind of stuff, but I didn't want to do it. No, I'm very diplomatic. I was like, Yorgi, come here. I said, listen, it's come to my attention that there have been a couple of complaints. I said, and nothing overt. I don't remember what I told him, but I really gave him the soft shoe, right? And I think that he probably felt a little sheepish, but I'm like, you gotta know, bro. I think people feel embarrassed when they're told something like that, but you got to know.
I would be so happy.
If you smell. Well, I go, hey, man. I said, don't sweat it, if you pardon the pun. I probably didn't say that. But I was like, I said, just, I said, be a little bit more diligent. Just take notice of that. Because I said, we're running around all evening. I said, and it gets hot in there. There was fireplaces. I really tried to pad my order, right? And then I went back to but boy, I held that over the head of the rest of the waitstaff.
So what does you say I smell like? Is it the pee-pee? Is it the stinky armpits or poo-poo? What is it I smell like?
Yorgi, it's nothing terrible, okay? It's just you smell like a garbage fire.
Oh,
and
that's not good.
It's a very high-end place. This is fine dining. And when you're leaning across an 8-top, Yorgi, to grab their pewter plate from underneath their finished Caesar salad, maybe they don't want to get their nose in your pits.
Oh, sorry.
And so I wrote him a letter, and I asked I said, how do you spell Minneapolis? And
he says, that is the island in Greek. What the hell did I say yesterday? I forget now.
The Aegean Sea.
Thank you.
Yeah. So he was, yeah. But yeah, George Michael, Greek guy. His family emigrated to England in the 50s. And then mom was British, dad was Greek. A good-looking dude, boy. George Michael was one of those people that girls look at and go, God damn, why does he have to be gay? Oh, this says he was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2023. How did I miss that? George Michael got into the Hall of Fame in 2023. Wow, I completely missed that.
There you go.
Wow, I'm pretty sharp then. He was already in, Rob. I don't remember that at all.
I don't either.
Wow. Rock Hall 2023. George Michael, Kate Bush, Missy Elliott, Rage Against the Machine. Wow, in Brooklyn. I don't remember George Michael's name in there at all. Shaka Khan, Bernie Taupin, Willie Nelson. Never heard of him. The Spinners. All right. You know, Rob, I'm such an unabashed misdemeanor Elliott fan that it probably just went right over my head.
Was that her class?
That George Michael was in there. Yeah, Kate Bush, Sheryl Crow, George Michael.
Kate Bush, I still scratch my head on, too. But
Well, I think she was riding the fumes of the Stranger Things bump, too.
Oh, for
you know?
sure,
I mean,
but I
boy,
don't
they
know.
beat the piss out of We're dragging ourselves across the line for this godforsaken, never-ending Stranger Things series, and they just beat the piss out of that running up that hill.
I still don't know that puts you in the Rock Hall, though. I mean, one song from a TV show.
I mean, it's been around for that album's 40 years old. I had Hounds of Love on vinyl. I'm a big Kate Bush fan, but I got no problem with her being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But I mean, before Stranger Things, nobody was talking about Kate Bush. So, you know, I know she probably got the Grand Dame kind of nod from people. But that, to me, is probably the only reason she got back on people's radar. And again, you know, so much of this has very little to do with the meritocracy. It's more like of the moment and, you know, grabbing from a bunch of different areas. You know, here's somebody that we're talking about now who's been around for a long time. Here's a, you know, first balloter. Here's this.
Yeah.
Alan, look up farts added to Terminator. I think I've seen that.
As funny as I think farts are, those videos I never find funny.
I don't either. I don't like them added to things. I like them randomly and without context.
The only one that was ever very funny to me was that farting preacher one. And that's because it came first. Like, it was
Robert
back
Tipton.
in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need that. Anyway.
I don't need that.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fine.
Good without that.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert Tipton was the, Tilton, Robert Tilton.
He making all the faces like it looks like he was farting.
Well, it's funny that guy had been on television. I remember my mom had a stretch where she was watching Robert Tilton. And I don't know if he was out of Dallas or out of Texas or something. But when social media blew up and everything was getting memed to death, he became the farting preacher because he would make these very pained faces as kind of like a visual punctuation when he was talking. He was very theatrical when he would talk. And so they turned him into the farting preacher.
Place in him as the, hallelujah. And God sent that man that day to open up those heavens. Shoo, hallelujah. Instead of letting our faith be dictated to by our heart and what God said. There it is again, so strong. Faith is the substance, the title to the deed of the substance of things hoped for. I just got another good one.
Yeah, see, I just got another good one. Because he would be talking in mid-sentence, he would make a weird face. And so that very much lends itself to absurdity, I guess. But it is funny. I mean, they might as well have been farting all through that thing for as relevant as that stuff is. But it is funny to watch one of those televangelists make things up as they go along, right? You could just smell the wood burning. You can see the gears turning in their head. He's making stuff up. I got these rubes on the hook now, boy. Let's put some farts in there. All right, I've got to take a break. Send me a text if you want, 35192. You can watch on our YouTube channel. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I find it strange that radio stations censor the word ass, but leave in parts about pulling guns on people.
I won't think twice to stick that bell straight down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for his contact.
I just want to be clear. You can't have the word ass, but you can say that you're going to stick a 45 up to the guy's throat. Really ridiculous. Somebody says, I thought he said scrote, not throat. I don't think it's scrote. I think it's...
The imagery of that.
Put that 45 on your scrote, bitch. You're going to blow your balls right off.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Sarah Spain.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Buzzard Radio
is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
My name's Alan Cox, and my show sucks.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeah, I had an attitude.
35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com is where you want to email me for anything. Cavs lose last night by 2 in Milwaukee. They were down, 3 dudes? Evan Mobley was out, and James Harden was out, and somebody else was out.
Yep.
They were out some key players last night. But the Bucks beat them by 2. 118-116 was the final. They held the Knicks to under 100 points the other night. So they're a little bit of a backslide there last night, but you can certainly understand. They are in Detroit tomorrow night to take on the Pistons, who are, of course, number 1 in the East. Really good team. They're live from the Little Caesars Arena.
What's their coach's name?
L.Q. Flurkendorfer, Rob. He used to coach the Cleveland Cavaliers back in the day. He just went a little bit up the turnpike and landed there with the Detroit Pistons. So Cavs Pistons tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. 6:30 pregame. Wow, tomorrow's already Friday, Rob.
Yeah.
Some weeks feel like they drag on forever. This week feels like it went at a pretty
good clip.
Yeah, pretty decent clip. I got no complaints. So Pistons Cavs tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, live from Detroit. And then they'll host the Pistons next week. So it's almost back-to-back. Cavs go to Brooklyn on Sunday afternoon, but back here at home on Tuesday to play the Detroit Pistons. It seems, by the way, across the street from Rocket Arena that they're really starting to get things going with that Cosm.
Yeah.
Right? And more announcements are being made for new venues as they really seem to be digging into this waterfront renovation. I was reading about a new riverfront venue that they're going to build across from where Tower City is, right? Down like underneath Memorial Bridge or whatever. Is that where it is? I was looking at the map trying to ascertain what it was. A new 6,200-seat amphitheater. Cleveland Riverfront set for major upgrade is what they said. 6,200 seats. And kind of an outdoor thing. Like, isn't Jacobs Pavilion already there? Like, it's down there. I know that that's part of the flats, and this is going to be further over, like more underneath the Memorial Bridge there. And I say the more venues, the better-ish.
What does that place hold? Jacobs Pavilion.
Don't know, but probably a few thousand people. I don't know if it's 6,200.
So this would be the need for the larger outdoor seated area.
Jacobs Pavilion is 4,100 permanent seating, 5,000 with temporary floor seating.
All right, so I guess this would be the next size.
Yeah, but it's kind of negligible too. I mean, I've said for a long time, I don't think this is a bad thing, because I've said for a long time what most major metropolitan areas like Cleveland are missing are medium-sized venues, because everybody's got like a stadium or an arena, and there are plenty of clubs. But you got a lot of bands that can't fill an arena. Sorry, Black Keys. Boy, they just are not getting the message, are they? I appreciate what they're doing, and I know they're from Akron, but boy, these guys keep trying to do arenas, and they're just not an arena band. At least not now. Might have been. Anyway, I digress. A lot of markets, they need more medium-sized venues. And 6,200 seats ain't small. But it's not a club and it's not an arena. So you can get a lot more bands that can play an arena like that. Now it's outdoors, right? So it'll be seasonal. But a riverfront, now here's what I'm saying. Let me go off book for a second here, Rob, okay? If this riverfront amphitheater, pavilion, whatever they want to call it, all right? If our company, if iHeartMedia, which is guaranteed human, does not spend a considerable amount, because this is going to be promoted, it's going to be run by Live Nation, right? This new venue, which I think is somehow, we have a good relationship with them. If this company, I'll go to bat for one of my colleagues here, does not drop some considerable coin to call this place the Roverfront Amphitheater, they are missing an amazing... It's just one type. You're just swapping out one vowel.
Yeah.
You're swapping Riverfront to Roverfront, all right? If this company does not, he's a prominent person in this company, much more valuable to this company than I am. If they don't call that venue Roverfront Pavilion, they're missing an incredible marketing opportunity.
Well, yeah.
That's my thought on it. You know how much I love to promote myself, Rob, but you still got to go with the smart play. You still got to go with a good idea.
I would love to see iHeart spend a dime on anything. I don't see it happen.
Well, I understand that. I'm just saying that I think that they, if they don't at least entertain the thought, they do that at their own peril.
They just told me to get bent with my cell phone. So, that pretty much is $30 a month.
We're probably not going to drop 5 figures on naming rights for the new. All right, fine. Well, I'm on record as saying that they should call it the Roverfront Pavilion because it's ridiculous. It's clearly on the riverfront.
I think it's fantastic. That's a great idea.
That's what I'm saying. It's no dumber than switching the Romo Fijo to the Rocket Arena. You guys had street level branding with Romo Fijo, right? Operators might not have liked it, but that's what people called it.
We should tell Rover. Maybe he'll do it. It's a good idea.
Well, tell him. Shoot him an email. Tell him I'm on board. Because I imagine that the Cox Amphitheater isn't in the offing anytime soon.
Like the cable company?
What?
No.
Right. Understood. Yeah. You certainly don't want to elicit confusion. But, listen, I think all those developments are great. Every time, I always think that these announcements are premature because obviously things can fall through, but they're talking about all this development on the lakefront, which is way overdue.
Oh, yeah.
For Cleveland.
They're talking about how much money the airport loses annually. Did you see that?
Burke.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why that's why in Chicago 30 years ago, the mayor overnight just dug up Meigs Field, and now they have a pavilion there.
Yeah, you got it. Like that was the first thing when I moved here. I was like, okay.
Same.
I just moved from the Ocean State. I need to be near water. I need to sit outside and enjoy a cocktail on the water. Where can I go? And everyone's like, ooh, yeah, about that. Oh, you want to sit on Lake Erie? Ooh, geez.
You can
there's
go to
a place called Pier W.
Pier
you
W,
can go.
yeah, where you'll walk in and drop the median age by 40 years, by the way, at Pier W.
And I'm like, no. Like the bar area where all the bars are on Lake Erie. And everyone's like, oh, no, there are none. What do you mean? Oh, there's bars on like the river.
That's what I'm saying. That's the weirdest thing about when I came here is you're a lakefront city and all of your entertainment venues are on the river.
Yeah.
How is that? Like
nuts.
This is the only, I try to tell my daughter how fortunate we are to live so close to the lake. We don't obviously live on the lake, but we live a few blocks away there in Bay Village. And I'm like, the entire rest of this state is not on this lake.
Right.
Right? So coming from, you and I, lakefront or oceanfront cities, you're like, why is there not lakefront? Now, this is nothing new. Obviously, the people who've been running locally for decades have had those same laments. It just requires the political will to do it.
Well, it looks like this, the stadium moving out is going to be what does it, right?
Yep.
But yeah, they said they lose over $1 million a year at Burke.
Yeah, because it's just PJs and stuff. Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Let's start charging the PJs more.
Well, sure, but
right?
even
like if
but
you're
that's
going to keep it open.
Listen, for a while when the mayor was Frank Jackson, he wasn't doing the city any marketing, any favors.
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Yeah, butthole of the world. Hey, guys, want to invest in the butthole of the world?
Butthole.
The butthole.
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Yeah. Like I said, Rob, plans can fall through, and that's exactly what has happened. I guess this is a classic good news, bad news situation because, we were giving away tickets for the auto show at the IX Center, and they said it's one final go-round for the auto show at the IX Center because it was going to be under new ownership. And that has fallen through. This deal that was going to redevelop the IX Center is gone, apparently. They were talking about some unidentified Fortune 100 company that was going to take over the IX Center. That has fallen apart. So I guess all of the events that were going to happen there are still going to happen. They were talking about Amazon. I don't know that it had ever been announced who that company was. They were talking about, it was a company that was going to make electric vehicles or something like that. It would bring a few hundred jobs in. But because, what is this? Because Grandpa Pudding Brains thinks that coal is the wave of the future. These companies that traffic in electric vehicles and batteries and things like that are kind of back on their heels now. So the IX Center has 500,000 square feet over there, and they were really touting the fact that this was going to be under new ownership. And
oh, wait a minute.
That's gone. That deal has fallen through.
Dude, I spent so much money buying my VIP auto show tickets because they told me this was going to be the last time it was at the IX Center.
Yep.
And now I just wasted it.
I have a feeling that whatever the company was who was putting this deal together, somebody got them on the phone. They were like, wait, Cleveland, Ohio? What? Oh, I'm sorry. We've got to. Oh, God.
Yeah, but it's a big
We've got to
building.
get out of there.
It's a huge building.
It's right by the airport. But just Cleveland, Ohio?
Did you guys hear they're building a football stadium right near there?
No, they're building a new Rover Front Pavilion. Right near there. There's going to be a domed stadium. Listen, I think it's great. I think whatever happens, the development is a long time coming. When I first moved to this town, it looked like friggin' Thunderdome. So it's all welcome development. Hey, speaking of buttholes, Rob, Frank Jackson might have...
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Mm-hmm. You know who Amanda Seyfried is?
Yes.
She's an actress of some renown, right? A lot of people think that she's lovely. She's been in a number of films, and her new one is called The Testament of Anne Lee. This is one of these movies where, like, traditionally attractive actresses want to do, like, a period piece because it makes them look grungy and they can prove that they can act because they're not wearing any makeup. And it's, well, The Testament of Anne Lee is a movie about, it's a historical drama. So it's set in like 18th century England and, very script based. You really get to stretch your legs as an actress. She would go on to found the Shakers, which is a offshoot of not an offshoot of Christianity. It's a Christian religion. But doing press for this, she's talking about how for this film, because she had to be, I guess, naked in some of the scenes, she wore a prosthetic butthole, Rob.
Oh, Jesus, they show butthole in this movie?
Except they don't. She's like, you don't see it. And the guy's like, she was doing a thing for the BBC. He's like, well, then why? I don't understand either. But she went all in, if you will.
It needed to be graphic.
Mm-hmm.
So, I had a prosthetic butthole.
Cool. How was that for you?
It was cool.
Was it?
Yeah, it was exciting. I was pregnant and naked, but I wasn't naked at all. And at the end of the movie, I'm standing in front of a burning building with just a merkin. I felt so free.
Did you?
Yeah.
What a wild ride this film is. The Testament of Anne Lee is out in cinemas this Friday. Come back and see us soon.
Cannot see my butthole in it, but I swear there is a prosthetic butthole there.
Okay. Well, why did they have one if we don't see it?
Just in case.
Thanks, Amanda.
Yeah, just in case.
Oh, like she bent over to pick something up. Maybe she forgot, and now it's somebody else's butthole you're looking at.
That seems like something you would need. I'm fascinated by the notion of prosthetics for anyone who's going to be in a film naked. If there's up-close scenes, like sex scenes, things like, I understand body doubles. That was a thing back in the day. But if we are now in a time, and I realize every film production has a different budget, so not every... I can't imagine this is some big budget film, limited appeal, but you might be a production where you can't afford or they're not going to pay for an intimacy coordinator. We've heard about those, right? Where people are working on films and they want to make sure somebody's there, so this is kind of born out of the Me Too thing. They were like, we want to have somebody on set who can make sure that everybody's comfortable, and it's a good thing. That's fine. But in the age of intimacy coordinators, why do you need a prosthetic anything? I mean, a merkin, yeah, okay, get that. You have pubic wig on. You know what a merkin is, Jess?
No.
If a guy drives by you in a giant truck rolling coal, he's a merkin. But it's an old Bill Squire joke. No, it's a pubic wig.
Oh.
They'd wear them back in the day because people, a long, long time ago, people tended to get lice in their pubic hair, before indoor plumbing or when they were set upon by various rodentia and things like that. People tend to get lice in their pubic hair, so they would shave everything off. But because it was like a sign of fertility or whatever it was, they would then, people would wear pubic wigs, and they're called merkins.
What did you glue it on?
I think there was probably like a little
Sticker,
a strap there or something. I think it was like a old school maxi pad with a belt, like Gavin Rossdale. A faux hair micro string thong is about $100 a merkin over there.
I think the weirdest part of her butthole prosthetic was that it was on her forehead. That was the only thing I couldn't figure out. Like, why would you put it there?
Especially since her actual eyes are so prominent.
Right.
She has a very striking gaze, that Amanda Seyfried.
My eyes are down here.
Thank you very much.
Stop looking at my
forehead bung.
Butthole, yeah.
Thank you.
That's mine. That's for me to look at.
Why do you think I'm getting Botox? Smooth out them wrinkles.
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
All right. We do a metal show here on Saturday nights called 2 Hours to Midnight. And I'm going to play these guys on Saturday night, Fear Factory, because they are part of that Mushroom Head Halloween show, which lands exactly on Halloween night, Saturday, October 31st this year. Still at the world-famous Agora. Mushroom Head Halloween is kind of an annual tradition. Fear Factory, great band, opening, along with a band called Nine Treasures, who are Mongolian folk metal, if you're hip to a band like The Who. Halloween night, Agora, Mushroom Head Halloween. AgoraCleveland.com for the details if you want to look into the tickets yourself. But you can have this pair by being caller number 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the
Start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
You know, you think this guy's gonna do one thing, then he does another thing, then a third thing happens, and it's a bummer because you kinda just want him to keep doing that middle thing. It's all very frustrating.
The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
He was born in Big Beaver by the borderline. He started playing hockey by the time he was 9. His dad took the hose and froze the backyard. Little buddy dreamed he was Rocket Richard. He grew up big and he grew up tough. He saw himself scoring for the Wings or Canucks, but he wasn't that good with the puck. What's a Canadian farm boy to do?
It's somebody.
What else can a farm boy from Canada do?
It's somebody.
What's a Canadian farm
The great Warren Zevon, his Rock Hall induction happened last year. David Letterman there on the hockey song with him from some years ago. Well, 20 plus years ago, right? And the American Olympic hockey teams, it really was a tale of two teams. For their post-Olympic visits. The men's team was invited to the White House for cold Big Macs, and the ladies' team was invited to Vegas by Flavor Flav, and they had dinner with Stanley Tucci. You know, donors at Mar-a-Lago don't get cold Big Macs. I don't understand the McDonald's thing at the White House.
That's his thing now.
But there's a literal chef at the White House. He didn't have to pay for that. There's a literal chef. You got anything you could want at the White House. You get, now I know Trump does, I know he does not care about these guys. I understand. Everything for him is a photo op. Shouted out the men's team at the State of the Union, and then they show up, couldn't care less. He gives them food they could get on any corner in their hometown. These guys were just in Italy having amazing food, world-class food. They get invited to the White House. He gives them, it's not like hot off the griddle McDonald's. No. These are piled up on a plate. Whatever. Okay. The headline, U.S. men's hockey team gets to eat McDonald's at White House. Gets to eat. The women, however, you know, Flava Flav was like, let's go to dinner in Vegas. Let's do some stuff. Let's go to Vegas. There's pictures of them with Stanley Tucci, who's a very prominent actor. Love the Tooch, right? He's married to Emily Blunt's sister. Felicity Blunt is his wife. Considerably younger than he is, Rob. But he keeps himself in good shape. You follow Stanley Tucci on social media?
I do.
He's always like making martinis or he's cooking. He's got a cooking show on. They might have canceled it since because a lot of those shows go away. But he either has or had one of those kinds of travel eating shows on CNN or something like that. He would just eat in Italian restaurants around the world, right? Yep. Or maybe it was just him in Italy, something like that. And so the women's U.S. hockey team, also gold medal winners, actually did better in their respective games than the men's team overall. Photos of them with the Tooch. These are tall girls, too. And Stanley Tucci's not a tall guy. But that's a dude who looks great with a bald head. Stanley Tucci, you know? I think he had cancer some years ago, and I think once he got into remission, he started really, like, getting laser focused on taking care of himself, and so he's in really good shape. I mean, the guy's almost 70, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
How old is Stanley Tucci?
He's got to be at least that.
He's 65 years old, and he's married to Felicity Blunt. Yeah, Rob. Felicity Blunt.
Blunt.
Mm-hmm.
Keep on smoking, baby.
Now, yeah, so they're you know, they give him the USA jersey, and he just couldn't look happier. And they did this with NBC. I imagine there was probably some coverage of both dinners, obviously, over on NBC. But yeah, the women, they're enjoying some food and wine, and I bet it was warmer than room temperature, too, for the girls. NBCOlympics.com is where they've got all the stuff there. Stanley Tucci, a very celebrated actor. What's your favorite Stanley Tucci movie?
I would have to look. I mean,
Hunger Games?
I know he's been in
The
a lot of stuff.
Devil Wears Prada?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
I love a movie about the 2008 financial crisis that he's in. It sounds super boring, but the cast is so goddamn good. It does have Kevin Spacey in it.
He was great in that. What was the Pope show on Netflix? Conclave.
Oh, yeah, Conclave.
He
yeah,
was
he's real good
excellent in that.
Yep. But he was in a movie called Margin Call from like almost 20 years ago. So good. He's in those Kingsman movies.
Excellent in those.
The Tooch. He's in the Hunger Games. He wears like some big flamboyant wig. He's a character in the Hunger Games.
He was in the Pelican Brief.
Yeah.
He was good in that.
Yeah. Well, the first movie I saw him in, I had to see because the other actor was my boss's cousin. He did a movie called Big Night in the mid-'90s. This might have been the first notice anybody took of Stanley Tucci. And he did the movie with a guy named Tony Shalhoub, who was in a bunch. He was in Wings. He would go on to be Monk. Right. He was my boss's cousin.
Monk was?
Yeah, I worked for Jonathan Brandmeier, and that's who I interned with and kind of came up with. He hosted this massive morning show in Chicago in the 80s and 90s, and Tony Shalhoub is his cousin.
Okay.
They're like Lebanese or something like that. Stanley Tucci in that movie Spotlight, too, about the Boston Globe, the expose on the Boston diocese molesting kids. Now you couldn't even get that movie made because, in this country, nobody cares about pedophiles anymore. But boy, there was a time where people didn't have to pretend that they cared. They actually did. And so there was also a time back in the day where Stanley Tucci had hair. And that is my least favorite Tooch, is Tooch with hair.
It's the odd Tooch.
Right. Anyway, so he's out there partying with the U.S. women's hockey team. And the dudes were eating filet-o-fish, I guess, in one of these other rooms.
I do like a filet-o-fish, though.
Filet-o-fish is great, but if you're eating them room temperature, and you can get that. There's a McDonald's every 10 feet in this country. It's their stated goal as a company. At least it used to be. Maybe not anymore. But it was their stated goal. Ray Kroc. I don't want anybody going 5 miles in any direction and not hitting a McDonald's. And so, and I know this is like his thing. McDonald's at the White House. Nobody wants that. No. If you get invited, you've got a chef. Like, why is that? That might be your thing. Guy's got tartar sauce for blood.
Someone in the chat said it's because he has to pay for the food. That's why he goes cheap. Like it comes out of some
budget.
But I don't see him going cheap
This
ever.
guy hasn't paid for anything in 40 years. What are you talking about?
And he doesn't go cheap ever for himself.
No. Mar-a-Lago is not serving Big Macs for the $400 a plate dinner. And even there, they're getting ripped off. If you've ever seen any of those photos from the Mar-a-Lago dinners, it looks like lean cuisines dumped out on cheapo Chinaware. So, no, he doesn't have to pay for that. Were you kidding me?
I'm just saying what
Even if he, well, I'm talking to that person in the chat. Even if he did, he'd go have an intern making no money pay for it. The guy didn't pay for anything. And we pay for it. Hate to break it to you. But if we're paying for the White House chef, give these guys a meal. Give them something they wouldn't have.
He did. McDonald's in the freaking White House. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something you wouldn't normally have.
I mean, I guess that's your story, right? Yeah, we had McDonald's, but we were in the White House. Okay.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I'm just saying.
Cool, man. Good story.
I'm just saying, if you have a chef or a kitchen staff, let them do what they do. Hey, we got the men's, because that would be like a big deal for them, too.
Yeah, we're cooking for the gold medal hockey team.
The first gold medal American men's hockey team in almost half a century. It's a big deal. Big deal for them. Big deal for the, shouted these dudes out at the State of the Union. Not like he really cares, but, it was a good, So they really had two different experiences. The girls' team, who I don't know if they explicitly declined the invitation of the White House, because I feel like it was probably under duress, but they were like, we got other stuff going on. I mean, they're diplomatic about it, but it was quite clear what they were doing. And I think
polite.
I mean, who wouldn't rather hang out with Stanley Tucci than Trump? But was Trump even with the team? Was he in the room? Like, all the footage I saw was these guys tucking into these room temperature Big Macs.
No,
and there were some staffers around, but I didn't see Trump in the room.
I think because they gave him the gold medal. He put on the gold medal, and he said, I'm gonna have a hard time giving this back or something like that.
Was that in the room where they were all eating?
Oh, I don't know about that.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm sure they had like photo ops in the Oval Office or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, that was my thing. That was the first thought I had, was not so much the McDonald's, but just that you can have whatever you want if you're living in the White House. You know, if he calls the kitchen at 2 a.m. and goes, so I want a blueberry muffin. Don't get him a blueberry muffin. Don't make him one.
Now I want a blueberry muffin.
Yeah.
Why did you have to pick that? Now I want a blueberry. I'm going to go next door and get a blueberry muffin. In the break.
Yeah, but those are blueberry muffins. Those can be deceiving.
They can. You're right.
Because, boy, a blueberry muffin sounds great, and it's supposed to be great. But, boy, if you get one that tastes like drywall, that's a bad day. There's nothing worse than eating something that is fundamentally supposed to be great no matter who makes it. How do you screw up a blueberry muffin? Unless you don't like blueberries, but you're not going to get it anyway. How do you screw that up? And, boy, you go to some place, you're like, Jesus.
Oh, I want that now.
Would you make this with sawdust?
I didn't want to go anywhere. It's cold.
Go ahead.
I am now.
President pays for his own food. He doesn't pay for anything. You think they were giving Obama and Joe Biden a bill every time they ate something? No.
It says...
And forget those guys. Trump doesn't pay for anything. He's like stiffing contractors. He doesn't pay ICE guys.
All this said is he has to pay for the food. That's why he goes cheap. Just read an article about it today. It's a taxpayer issue. There's a law about it.
There's no way he cares about taxpayer money. He's spending $300 billion in a variety. He does not care about taxpayer money. I don't care who wrote what. It would be unprecedented for the taxpayer. You think he cares about that? Does not.
I don't disagree.
So then why would you have a kitchen staff if you had to pay for all the food? They wouldn't even have a kitchen staff then.
Maybe it's
You think the chef gives him a tray in the Lincoln bedroom and there's a bill underneath like he's at a restaurant?
Maybe they're saying in those type of events where you're inviting people in or you're catering or whatever, maybe that comes out of the presidential budget. I don't know.
That guy is not paying for hamburger one is all I'm saying, right? I'm saying separately from whatever the stated protocol is supposed to be. What they're saying might be true. There's no way that guy is paying for anything. Historically, that is not his jam, by the way, because it's not a state function. Okay, but even so, even if you were going to pay for it, like, how are you going to brag that you're crazy rich and then buy these guys McDonald's? I mean, that's not a guy who's concerned about, I don't know. What the hell do I know? But it seems like if you're going to invite these guys, roll out the red carpet for them. Roll them out. Show them a good time, right? Flava Flav, he's like, hey, come to Vegas. We'll have some. I don't know what the follow-up to that was, though. I saw the Stanley Tucci stuff. I don't know what the follow-up to the Flava Flav stuff was.
Flavor
Flav.
Yeah, boy.
And once those girls found out who Flavor Flav was, they were excited. Did you send me the story, Jess, about the mom we were talking about that they found after a quarter century? Yeah. So, because the article was, we talked about this North Carolina mom, this mom of 3, 25 years ago. She goes Christmas shopping, in air quotes, and doesn't show up again. And they finally found her. She's not dead.
But it looks like we know why she ran.
Yeah, but is she in court because she split or she got in trouble for something else? This woman, Michelle Smith,
She didn't show up for court for a DUI.
Yeah, but that's how I read it.
In 2001.
That was well after her 25-year.
Yeah, so they scooped her up and said, "We're getting you on the skipping court in 2001."
That's what I think.
She was told her family she was heading out to go Christmas shopping at a Kmart, but never came back. It appeared to have vanished without a trace. And as is usually the case with this, they're not that far away. So it's always, the most amazing thing is always to me that somebody didn't accidentally run into them. Because they're always like, they only moved, it wasn't like they moved across the country. They moved a couple of hours away. The only thing she said is that she left the family 24 years ago because of ongoing domestic issues, which makes it sound like maybe she was getting beat up.
Yep.
Except it sounds like it was the other way, that she was the problem. Because the kids were like, oh, she couldn't stop drinking. She worked for a veterinary office and she got fired because she was drinking on the job. So it doesn't sound like the husband or the dad was like doing harm to her. It sounded like she couldn't get it together and she split. Because they're like, we don't have anything like that on file. And there were no reports from the kids or the family or anything like that anything like that was going on. The daughter is now 38, one of them, and still wants some kind of rapport with her mother. I mean, it's still your mom.
But she literally said, don't tell them you found me.
I know. Don't tell my family that you found me. Yeah, that's a bummer.
And the weird thing for me is, how do you disappear, live that close and all that? There was no contact. So that means she cut off everybody on the planet. Like there was no, hey, Grandma, have you heard from Mom? No, she's still missing. She cut off ties with everybody she knew ever.
It's wild.
And lived 25 minutes away. Never bumped into her at Walmart?
That's what I mean. Like,
Would you recognize her?
Of course.
If it's your mom, you'd go, that's my mom. If I hadn't seen my mom for 25 years, I'd still recognize her when I saw her.
It's your mom.
I wouldn't know.
Yes, you would.
No, Jess's mom is gone.
Well, yes, but that's 7 years ago. You had how many years with your mother?
Oh, a lot.
So
Right.
if your mom showed up, of course you'd be like, hey, that's my mother.
Like, hey.
I mean,
trying to call you.
If her mom showed up now, Rob,
that would
she'd be terrified. I mean, she'd be screaming, right?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Is your mom buried or cremated?
She's cremated.
Well, then that would be
even worse.
yeah.
Oh, my God. Like, you get home and, like, there's stuff around the mantle and you don't know what's happening. Where is she?
With my grandparents.
Is the urn interred somewhere?
What'd you say?
Is the urn interred somewhere, or you guys have?
I don't have any of the ashes.
You don't?
My grandparents do.
Oh, okay. So
she's at their house?
I see.
Yeah.
So not interred.
Well, because some people will bury the ashes. That's
Right.
that was my question. Yeah.
They want to, but I mean, it's been 7 years.
Is that too long or too short?
I don't know. Maybe one day, because I want some of them.
Why are we
I
asking
wanna
more
eat
questions
some of
than
them.
Jess has, Rob?
7 years to
I was kidding
make a
about eating
decision on
ashes.
burying the ashes?
Maybe 7 years bad luck. Is that what you get for breaking a mirror?
Yes.
7
Okay.
years.
Something like that. Or
Yeah.
a black cat walks underneath your ladder, crosses your path. I don't know all that nonsense, but 7 years bad luck.
Yeah, but maybe one day we'll bury her. But right now, she's just chilling with the grandparents.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Her parents, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be weird if they were with your dad's parents.
That would be, yeah.
Really like my in-laws.
I want to stay with them.
USA Today, America's newspaper, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
They did a story on something called ghost lighting. Have you ever heard of ghost lighting?
No, sir.
All right. You know, they're always trying to coin new terms for dating. You know, they're always writing articles. More and more people are single. More and more people are eschewing the tradition of marriage and all these social institutions that are increasingly irrelevant, right? Women don't need to be married anymore to be successful, to be financially independent. USA Today did a story on ghost lighting, which is a combination. It's a portmanteau, combination of ghosting and gaslighting. You ghost someone, and then they call you out for it, and you pretend that that's not what you did. Right?
I mean, it's nice they gave it a name, but that's been happening since the dawn of time.
I was going to say, like, somebody calls you, like, I didn't do it.
That's not me.
I was busy. I mean, I guess if you give it a name, then people can, I don't know. Maybe they feel better about something if there's a name. You explain what happened to you, and they go, what is that? I don't know. Oh, that sucks. At least if it had a name, you'd be able to call it something.
Dating somebody, you're talking, you haven't defined anything, everything's going well, they text you good morning, you're feeling good about it, and then all of a sudden they disappear. There's no explanation, there's no why, just crickets. And then some time passes and they pop back up again, and here's the catch. They act like nothing happened. They don't acknowledge the absence, they don't say, hey, sorry, I had a couple days that were really busy at work. It's just like, hey, what's up, what are you doing?
I mean, what's the matter with that? What's the matter with going, hey, how are you doing?
Yeah, just pick up where you left off.
Yes.
Well, it depends on how long it's been.
7 years.
It doesn't. I mean, it's pretty much just, that's how it is. Like, my friend, friends you don't have to talk to every day. You don't have to talk to every 6 months.
I mean, dating is different than friends.
But is it?
Yes.
You're
not having sex. I don't know about you, Rob. I'm not having sex with my friends. A, don't have friends. B, there is no B.
Oh, you're such a square.
Okay, if it was a situation where you're supposed to go on a date with somebody and you were supposed to meet them and they didn't respond, and then like 3 months later they just pop out of nowhere.
I'd say you ghosted me.
Okay?
Get bent. To see you later. Get bent. Click. Game over.
Hey, Rob.
Whoa.
Rob, what's up, man?
Oh, man. How are you?
Rob, who's this new bitch?
That's Jess.
Oh, okay. I heard you talking about ghostlighting, man.
Yeah.
You know who this is?
I sure do. I'm hoping I know.
Famous actress Catherine O'Hara. I don't know. Who did you think it was?
Oh, I thought it was somebody else. I'm sorry. I'm so sad to see you. You've passed, Catherine.
Yeah, no, I was in Best in Show. I was in SCTV.
Home Alone?
Home Alone. I don't believe that's the proper nomenclature anymore, Rob.
What is it?
Home Alone. I'm sorry. Home Alone, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kidding, man. I heard you talking about ghostlighting, and I am afraid I have done that before to people. And I feel terrible about it, Rob. I've ghosted people, and then when they ask me about it, I pretend like it didn't even happen, man. That's exactly what I did.
So what did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
Well, I was just looking do you have an example of doing that, or?
Yes.
Would you be willing to share that with us?
No.
No.
You
okay.
gotta take my word for it, man.
All right, I'm sorry.
Stop asking me stupid questions.
I was just hoping for an example to show, sort of illustrate the situation.
Hey, Rob, do you remember when I was in Schitt's Creek?
I do.
Did you watch that show?
It was a great show.
Oh, so good, man.
It's an excellent show.
That's right. It got everybody to say Schitt's Creek.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
You get away with almost cursing. It was so great.
It was a play on words. It was a proper name. It was somebody's name, man.
That's right.
So that's why you didn't get into trouble. Usually you're not allowed to say creek.
Not spelled that way, at least, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I heard about the whole ghostlighting thing, and I figured I would check in because, I got a lot of time to kill out here in the ether.
You doing okay?
Don't ask me these questions, man. That's my business.
I'm just thinking of you. I mean, it was a tough loss for all of us.
Hey, Rob, remember when I was in Beetlejuice?
I loved you in Beetlejuice. I mean, you were just fantastic.
You remember what happened when somebody would say that guy's name 3 times and he wouldn't show up?
Yeah. Well, can you apply those principles to your situation now?
Nope.
No.
I'll see you later,
man.
It's a little prickly. I don't care
He's
for
a
that.
Very, very.
I don't
a happier
care
person
for that.
there.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
Very sassy.
Hey, comedian Rob Schneider is coming back to Cleveland to perform for you. And you won't have to wait too long. Friday night, March the 20th, Rob Schneider back on stage out at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com will have the details for you if you want them. Otherwise, be caller 10 and I will toss this pair to you in short order. No pun. Rob Schneider at MGM Northfield Park. Good luck. 216-578-1007. or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff you want.
don't deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Why don't you tell me someone isn't loving you? 'Cause you're my girl. Some say it's no longer true. You're seeing some slick continental dude.
Jess, do you guys do Jesse's Girl?
Not in Sushi Roll. Very rarely. Maybe we've done it once.
So you know who Rick Springfield is, though.
I do.
Yeah.
I did it with another band a couple weeks ago.
I always thought that Don't Talk to Strangers, Rob, was the better song.
Agreed.
I know that Jesse's Girl is like the big hit. He had a bunch of hits. I've Done Everything for You, You've Done Nothing for Me, which I think Sammy Hagar wrote, actually. There's some connective tissue between Sammy Hagar and Rick Springfield. They're on that tour. They're going to play Blossom on June the 20th. Did you see what happened outside the door to our studio, Rob?
I did.
What is that?
I don't know. Is this just part 2 to the last time this stupid thing happened?
This isn't a bid again, is it?
I don't know.
Oh, well, anyway.
It's actually in like the metal. Go ahead.
Well, no, I only noticed it as I was walking in. I had already been in and out of the studio all morning, and I didn't realize it until right before showtime. Outside our door was, they have all these framed, glassed, matted photos of iHeart concerts around our suite, and right outside the MMS door was Metallica from when they did one of the MMS coffee concert series or whatever from the mid-90s. Today I noticed it's been replaced by a live photo of Rick Springfield from like the iHeart 80s concert or whatever, which is fine, but like we're giving away this trip to see Metallica at the Sphere.
Right.
Which, again, whatever photo is outside our studio has no bearing on the contest. I just thought it was strange. It's coincidental, but I'm like, why is that up there?
It's in Kennedy's office on the floor.
I haven't even seen this. So was the Rick Springfield photo, had that been living in his office?
I have no idea.
I'd never seen this before.
I don't know. I know again, I don't know. It's so stupid.
I don't understand why. That's the only photo that's ever moved or changed. Every other photo that is on these walls of our suite have been there since we moved in. I don't know. It's friggin' Smokey Robinson from an old Magic Moondog Ball concert is in the kitchen.
Yes.
And a couple of, I don't know, country corn pones who did a GAR thing. That's in the kitchen. There's a photo of Sting from one of the iHeart festivals. So they're all like, they're all iHeart live concert shots. But Metallica from the mid-90s for MMS, because that to me is different than an iHeart concert.
Stupid, yeah.
It's a WMMS concert from the 90s with Metallica, where they cut their hair. There are probably a lot of people listening to us who were at that show.
Yeah, Jeff, our promotions and marketing guru, mentioned it to me. He's like, hey, look, Rick Springfield's on the wall. I wonder what happened to Metallica. And I had just happened to walk by Kennedy's office at the exact same time, and it's on the floor, like leaned up against the wall. So I don't know. I'm not asking. I'm not sending a text. Last time I asked why, no one ever got an answer for me. It went on for a week, and now I just don't care. As long as that thing doesn't take legs, I don't care.
Understood.
It's the stupidest, God, of all things.
Well, it's not like it makes me mad. I was just like, why? I don't understand the...
Oh, no, it's not. I'm not mad. I just think it's stupid.
Anyway, Sammy Hagar and Rick Springfield are out at Blossom on June the 20th. I will probably have more tickets to give to you before that show. I don't have them this week. Sammy's doing the Best of All Worlds tour, so he's going to be playing like Van Halen and Montrose and, it's exactly what you think it's going to be. It sounds like it'll be a good time.
The solo Sam stuff,
Solo
heavy metal.
Sammy. By the way, did you read the article about Alex Van Halen?
I did.
He's got a memoir coming out. Dave, are you in that memoir?
Yes, I am! I bet quite a bit.
Turns out Dave is only in the memoir because Alex Van Halen doesn't even acknowledge the Sammy Hagar years. Because he said, we did our best work with David Lee Roth.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't mean he doesn't acknowledge. It just means that.
Well, he said that Sammy Hagar's not mentioned in the book.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I'll tell you all about it.
No, that's what he goes, and the publisher didn't say anything about it. Publisher didn't even say that it was some egregious absence.
Well,
Alex Van Halen has got a memoir coming called Brothers, and it's largely about him and Alex, or Eddie, sorry. Obviously, right? So it's not so much like a thing about the band. It's about he and Eddie. It just so happened they were in a band together. And so he was talking to some, I don't know, radio station or media outlet in Brazil, and he said that his memoir contains no mention of Sammy Hagar. And he said, my publisher never mentioned it. He said, the meat of the story is that we did our best work with David Lee Roth. And the fact that he and Eddie had such a contentious relationship, he goes, does nothing to diminish. He's like, yeah, we sold a lot of records after that. But it doesn't make you, just because you sell more of something doesn't make you better or more creative, he said. So,
but you also can't rewrite your past. I mean,
no, but I think what he was trying to say is he's just focusing on maybe the formative years of the band. I don't know. He said the book was purely like a selfish project for him and his relationship with Eddie Van Halen. He's like, it really didn't have. So maybe it's just it's incidental that David Lee Roth is in it and Sammy's not. But, you know, Sammy has remained super tight with Michael Anthony. Yep. He was kind of unceremoniously kicked out in favor of a young Wolfgang Van Halen. And so I think Sammy and Michael Anthony were kind of trauma bonded by that. And so they've performed together ever since. Yeah, we could have cranked out more #1 records, whatever, Alex said, but that wasn't the point. And sometimes you make mistakes. Ed and I, we made some really bad choices, he says. And, of course, we mentioned a while back that he is putting together a new Van Halen album using music recorded by Eddie and Wolfie and himself.
So
about a decade back.
Is he suggesting then, if he says Ed and I made some really bad choices, that the Sammy stuff was a really bad choice?
I don't know.
It sounds like if you read between the lines, that's exactly what he's saying. Right?
You know, because there's a lot of people who think that Sammy Hagar saved Van Halen. Like they were on their way out. I wouldn't go that far. I think, listen, I'm on record. I think Gary Cherone saved Van Halen.
Well done.
Hey, listen.
It's a hot take.
Fire in the Hole, it's right up there.
It's
fine. Any other. I'm sorry?
It's fine.
Dave, are you a fan of Gary Cherone?
Yes, I am.
It was weird that was Van Halen 3.
Do you think that you were less talented than Gary Cherone?
Yes, I am.
Wow, breaking news, Rob. What a hot take.
Whew.
From Diamond Dave.
Must not be feeling well today.
I'll tell you all about it.
Gary Cherone's great, but, I mean, I don't think that ever needed to happen.
Dave, are the rumors true that you have aspirations for political office?
Oh, God, I'm running.
Oh, hey, how about that? He wants to be mayor of Des Moines. See, that's the way to do it. Everybody thinks they got to go. Obviously, there are no rules anymore, right? It used to be you had to have some kind of experience, you kind of worked your way up. Now everybody just goes, I want to be president. Doesn't matter. There are no rules anymore. David Lee Roth, he's going about it a different way. He goes, I would like to get some experience running a certain level of government. You know, you run for mayor's office or you run for governor of a state.
And Des Moines just feels right for me.
It does.
You know, perfect landing spot for David Lee Roth.
Yeah. Is his tour coming here? I know he's doing a bunch of dates, but I wasn't sure if he...
David Lee Roth?
Yeah. You know, he's from Indiana, so maybe he should run for governor of Indiana. No, he's not coming here. You'll have to go to Pennsylvania or D.C. or... But
he's see that little circus peanut up close and personal. You got to travel, baby.
That little cashew and leather pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I would travel to see David Lee Roth. Didn't he's doing Dayton.
You would?
June 9th. Playing Firekeepers in Battle Creek.
You would go see that?
I think so. Didn't Corey go and said it was great?
Well,
he doesn't have Corey doesn't have the prejudgments that you and I do about things.
No, Corey said straight out of the gate, and we've talked about this. I was like, yeah, dude, he can't sing. Like I get it. I see the nostalgia, but he sucks. Like he doesn't sing anymore. He's like
he's doing the House of Blues in Boston, Rob.
He's like that dude forgot more about rock and roll than you will ever know. And I'm
right,
like,
yeah,
you're right.
Yeah.
And so, when he starts having those type of real conversations with you, and he wasn't being rude or anything like that, he was just, but he's right.
Well, but to your point, he's not charging me money for a ticket for what he used to be. I'm paying to see what he is now.
That's exactly my
point. He forgot a lot about rock and roll, sure, but.
And it's just, you watch those videos and it's tough to watch. Right?
I would still. He's doing Dayton, Huber Heights. I think that's suburban Dayton. That looks like his only Ohio date. All right, he's doing Dayton, the Rose Music Center on June the 9th. I would make that trip.
No.
It's a Tuesday night, so it's a show day. I wouldn't go on a Tuesday night, but if it was like a Saturday in Dayton, I would go see David Lee Roth.
I give you credit. I would not. I would choose to, and I've walked out of a Van Halen show when they reunited with David Lee Roth. That's not how I want to remember one of my favorite bands ever. I love Van Halen.
I do too, but my thought is I didn't get to see them in their heyday.
So you want to see them now, like in
I'm saying
crap version of the heyday?
If this is what you're giving me.
But it's not even them. It's David Lee Roth.
I know.
He's going to go out there and he's like doing the weird David Lee Roth old guy faces and gyrating that little cashew.
For as much as I loved Van Halen, they were my entire life before I discovered Metallica. And Alex Van Halen, one of my idols. I'm so bummed I never just got to see them. I never saw them.
You never saw Van Halen, or you
never saw Van Halen. And I was not going to go see them with Sammy.
Really?
Yeah, because I loved David Lee Roth and Van Halen. That's what I wanted. By the time Gary Cherone was coming through, you get tickets for, a cup of coffee.
I saw that, and I saw the reunion tour with David Lee Roth, and I left, I don't know.
With the one with Dave songs. And Sammy?
No, just Dave.
Just Dave. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I was 5 songs in, and I was like, I'm out. I can't do it. Because it was literally just him doing what he's doing right now and holding the microphone to the crowd, and then he'll take and go, wow! And it just sounds like me doing that. Yeah. Like, I can do that. I can look in the mirror and do that. And I get that it's David Lee Roth. I understand everybody's point that it's still David Lee Roth, but it's not David Lee Roth.
In Boston, and this sounds like a stupid question, but you know what I mean. In Boston, was Extreme like a widely loved band?
Oh yeah,
I know when
New
they
England, really.
I know when they blew up, they sold a lot of records, but I didn't know if like Disturbed. They're from Chicago, but they could not get arrested in Chicago, right? They had to go everywhere else to blow up. There's a lot of bands that they might get big, but they don't do it in their hometown. Were they like a big deal in Boston?
Oh yeah,
okay.
Yeah. These are local guys done well, dude. Let's go support them.
Right.
They're from New Bedford, kid. You kidding? You gotta get out there.
Yeah, but that's before they done well.
Oh yeah, no, that's where they start. Yeah,
no, I know. That's what I mean. But there's a lot of hometown bands that like Fall Out Boy, different genre, but nobody cared about them in Chicago. They had to hit the road. So there's some Seven Dust. They're from Atlanta, right? Nobody cared about them in Atlanta. They had to blow up other places. And then there are some bands that are revered in their hometown. And I wondered if Extreme was one of those bands.
Boston's always been really good with like their own bands.
Yeah, local bands.
As it all starts, it's a good music scene. It always has been. Dude, Nuno and Gary started a band, kid. These guys are just unbelievable, guy.
Yeah, yep.
They're called Escape or X something or other.
Extreme.
That's what they're called, dude. They are awesome, guy. They're one of the best bands I've ever seen, dude.
Yeah.
And I saw them in a club before they got famous with like 5 other dudes. I was drunk on Bud Heavies, and I was cranking a pack of Marlboros, and these dudes came out and set my face on fire.
They did Wholehearted and everything.
Wholehearted, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Wholehearted. That's a great song, guy. And that other song there, the slow one.
More Than Words.
Yeah, that's about a handy.
Yeah. Oh, it is?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Saying I Love You.
That's right, because I'd already know, because you already gave me a squisher.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, so they do things differently in Boston.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in Boston in April.
More than words. Yeah, dude, when you're there, ask.
Hey,
Say,
where can I get a squisher?
They're going to go, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, you heard the story about Gary Sharon, right?
Yeah.
They're going to go, yeah. All right, dude. Let me go there.
My friend got a squisher in front of Gary Sharon.
Got an amazing squisher. Dude, I'm telling you. That's what that song is all about. It's all, you don't got to tell me you love me, because I already know, because you went over the pants to start.
You had to go wash your hand after we were done.
That's right.
I got you.
Started over the pants.
Yep.
And then not so much.
And you Spider-Man that.
That's right.
I got you. Yeah, so Boston loves their... Now, of course, we all agree the greatest band from Boston is...
Boston.
Mission of Burma. Oh.
The Pixies.
Whoops.
No, Boston. I'm going to say Boston and Jay Giles before I get
yeah.
to Aerosmith. But.
Hey, Teddy.
Yeah, what's going on, bud?
How are you, man?
I'm doing all right. I just got out of jail a couple days ago. I got an ankle monitor on. How are you?
What were you in for, Teddy?
Violation of a court order. You remember last time I talked to you, previous to that, I had called my sister to wish her a happy birthday, and she did not. It was belated, but she did not take kindly to it. Reported the violation on the no contact order, and
really,
I just got out.
Teddy.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Refresh my memory here. So there's a lot of acrimony. You've done your sister dirty, or she just doesn't want to be part of all the drama, or what?
Yeah, I don't think she wants to be a part of the Teddy Friel show anymore.
And so you called her to wish her a happy birthday, and she said she ratted you out. That violates the no contact order.
Right. Because I thought that because I'd done my time, that when I got out, I was going to be able to contact her, say, I'm doing well, I'm going to rehab and stuff. I was at that sober house. Now I'm at Highland Springs. It's a good place, but they won't let me smoke a cigarette. And you know how that goes when you get out of jail. You really want a cigarette.
I mean, I don't, but I take your word for it. I've heard stories. Right. Yeah, I've heard stories.
Well, not a cigarette, maybe a left-handed one, but, I got to keep my nose clean.
Understood. Any squishers?
I don't know. I got a squisher, I think, at the Rusted Root show.
Yeah, you did.
At one time.
Yeah, well, there's 15 people in that band. Somebody's going to come across with one.
Yeah.
Right. That's what Send Me On My Way is about, Rob.
That's right,
You
dude.
said more than words about a squisher. Send Me On My Way is about a squisher, too.
Yeah, what you call it, about the squisher, when I was younger, I thought he said Simeon the Whale.
Me too.
Like, Simeon the Whale.
Right, Send Me On the Whale. Yeah, all right. Well, what else can I do for you, Teddy?
Nothing. You guys have done enough already. I'm a local celebrity now. Everywhere I go, everybody knows me. So
everybody goes, hey, there's Teddy from the Alan Cox Show. Okay, listen.
Hey, there's that ex-junkie that's walking around downtown picking up quarters.
Well, you ain't going to break any, you ain't going to break any contact prohibition with me, Teddy, so long as you're keeping yourself healthy.
Yeah, I am. I'm actually clean to the tune, let's see, I had... Besides the relapse when I first got out, I think I got something like over 100 days. But they don't do AA meetings here. They do spirituality meetings, and it's kind of not really a 12-step place. But
gotcha.
I'm not calling a 12-step anybody.
Well, good for you, man. 100's a good number. Keep going.
A nice round number,
Yeah,
Teddy.
yeah.
Keep it going. Good luck.
I sure will. All right, have a good one, guys.
Thank you, pal. There's Teddy.
That's an expensive happy birthday, huh?
Yeah, right?
Wow. Happy birthday. God.
Happy birthday. Oh, the cops are here.
What do you want?
The bummer.
Big time.
Hey, you want to go see Maynard Keenan and Pussifer? He's from Ravenna. The new album from them is called The Normal Isn't. And so they're appropriately on the Normal Isn't tour with comedian Dave Hill, who's from the area too. Funny dude. April 16th, they're going to play the Akron Civic Theater. It's a Thursday night. Ticketmaster.com's got the information for you, but you don't need that. If you're caller 10, I'll throw you this pair right now. 2 for Pussifer in April. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Alan Cox. He's been asked to leave on multiple occasions.
Get out!
He does that whole, huh? I can't hear you. It's too loud in here thing.
100.7 WMMS.
Cavaliers lose last night to the Bucks in Milwaukee by 2, but they were down a handful of guys. Harden out, Mobley out. Although the Evan Mobley bobblehead night is coming up, so that's worth looking into. But they lose by 2. They're in Milwaukee. They will play the Pistons in Detroit tomorrow night at the Little Caesars Arena. That's a 7 o'clock tip. 6:30 pregame here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can listen there as well. Remember to use the promo code LOVE for the remainder of this month. Only a couple of days left to use LOVE. That'll get you 15% off whatever you want to scoop up over at CLE Clothing Company. And then come March, Rob.
Oh, you ready for the announce?
On Sunday, we'll have a new promo code. I'll give it to people now since obviously we won't be here on Sunday. What do you think the new promo code for March is going to be? I sent it over to them just yesterday.
Let's see. It's March is St. Patrick's Day, right? So.
Oh, that would have been good.
I'm going to go with.
That would have been good.
Oh, is it not? Did you not go with St. Patrick's Day? Green or Shamrock?
Gold. That would have been good. Would have been good. No.
I should start reading my emails.
I didn't want to taint St. Pat.
Hear what he said, Jess?
I think of St. Patty's Day as such a debaucherous day that I didn't want to taint our friends over at CLE Clothing Company. No, I had something else on the brain. That would have been great. Green would have been great. Now I feel like a schmuck.
What did you go with?
Thaw.
Oh, well, that's better.
THAW. No, it's not.
It's wishful thinking for the month of March.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I had all this weather mishigas on the brain.
I love it.
So I came up with thaw.
I thought you said something else.
What'd you think I said?
Throb?
Throb. Use the promo code THROB for 15% off.
Well, remember, you can't spell throb without Rob.
That's
Thank
right.
you, everybody.
All right. By the way, our own Throb Anthony is going to be on stage tonight. If you're going to that 3 Days Grace show, he'll be up there greeting the crowd. Hello, everyone. I'll be in Lakewood. Well, you're coming out for a little bit?
I think so.
Before you got to go up?
I think so.
I'm in Lakewood tonight. We're kicking off this season of the Bud Light March Mini Hoops Challenge. So if your arm is good for Pop-A-Shot, it could get you to Vegas in 10 grand. So tonight, I'm going to be at Around the Corner in Lakewood from 7 to 9. As soon as I get off the air, I'm heading over. So come out and have a couple of pops. I heard from our boy Ethan in Rochester. He was going to come, and then something came up, and he can't. So not drinking with him tonight.
Oh.
But if you can't make it to Lakewood, I will be in Parma Heights tomorrow night at Game On. And if you can't make it to that, I'll be in Cuyahoga Falls on Saturday at The Basement. If you were to send them a letter, it would be 740 Monroe Falls Avenue. So those are the first 3, but the whole schedule is on the contest page at WMMS.com because I'm doing a whole lot of these. And I'm going all over the place. I'm going to Greene, and I'm going to Kent, and I'm going to Akron, and I'm going to Lakewood, Ohio, tonight at Around the Corner. So come out and say hi and have a couple of pops, everybody. Alan, you were talking about all of the ratings-starved TV shows and what they had to do back in the day. Yeah, we're talking about Maury Povich, who was getting tagged in all the Bonnie Blue posts.
Yeah.
She's that British... I wouldn't call her a porn actress. She's known for doing these giant bang sessions where like 400 guys line up. That's her claim to fame. And then she posted something pretending that she was pregnant. I'm going to go with that. Anyway, obviously that lent itself. Everybody's first pop culture thought was, who's the father? They went right to Maury Povich, and he posted, hey, please stop tagging me in this.
Yeah, I'll say it once, and then you can just... You are not the father. Thank you. I'm going back to nap.
Thank you. Yeah. And I mentioned, my wife worked on the Jerry Springer Show for many years. All those kinds of shows. needed to kind of one-up each other, and I got an email from Tim, and he said, that whole conversation, and he said, you forgot about Town Talk with George Newman. And I did forget about Town Talk with George Newman.
George Newman. He starts where the others stop.
Sex with furniture. What do you think?
The world watched in amazement as he unlocked the mysteries of Al Capone's glove compartment.
Uh-huh. Road maps!
He blew the lid off Satanism.
Look, all I was trying to say... Oh, shut up, you pinhead! You make me fat!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other talk shows are afraid to touch. He pries, he pokes, he digs deep. He gets the answers, he gets the facts, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
Lesbian Nazi hookers abducted by UFOs and forced into weight loss programs. All this week on Town Talk.
Oh, he takes a chair to the face, a la Geraldo Rivera.
Is that the name?
UHF.
UHF. Damn it. Why did I think FM?
You had Steely Dan on the brain, probably.
No static at all.
That was for a film.
Yeah, UHF.
Mm-hmm. UHF, yeah, the classic Weird Al Yankovic film where Emo Phillips cuts his fingers off.
Yeah.
He's spraying blood all over the place. I haven't seen my boy Emo in a minute. But yeah, thank you, Tim, emailing me. You forgot about George Newman. And I did forget about that, yes. Town Talk. All right, thank you. I also mentioned when I was talking about bureau chiefs, I mentioned Brock, who is our bureau chief in Cumberland, Maryland. And we mentioned that we hadn't heard from him in a minute. He's the guy that keeps the Flatulog. And even before we started kind of joking and talking about it, he was on the regular keeping voice notes of his farts.
Mm-hmm.
And so when the stars aligned, and on this program, we went down that scatological road, it was like we were sending up the bat signal to young Brock, Rob. But last we had heard he was maybe in the hospital or he wasn't feeling well or something like that, and I just heard from him today.
Awesome. Did he
Same
give us
area.
an update?
He's living in the same area, but he's in a new town. He's in a town called Lonaconing, Maryland. You know where that is?
Mm-mm.
I don't either.
Sounds fantastic, though.
Lonaconing, Maryland. He said it's the home of Lefty Grove, who played for the Boston Red Sox. Now, here's a fun fact. Lefty Grove, born in Lonaconing, Maryland, died Norwalk, Ohio. I wonder if he died from the norovirus, which is, of course, named after Norwalk, Ohio. He married his childhood sweetheart. They had a couple of kids, and then he had an affair with another woman, and they had some kids. So there you go. But have you ever heard of Lefty Grove?
Mm-mm.
All right. Well, there he is. The pride of Lonaconing, Maryland.
China Grove.
Boy, that's good.
That's a good song.
That's really good.
I feel like that needs to be in there, right? Like that's a background for this conversation.
Lefty China Grove was what they called him. Not the acoustic one. Yeah,
there
this
it is.
one. Lonaconing is in Allegheny, Maryland. Okay, Allegheny County. All right. Yeah. This is off of, don't tell me. It's, what was the big one? Captain and Me? It's off Captain and Me. Now, the real kick in the nuts are the people of China Grove, Texas, who thought it was amazing that they wrote a song about their town until Tom Johnston was like, no, I just thought I was making it up. They're like, that's a...
Hey, your town sucks.
Imagine you're from that town. And they're like, oh my God, there's a huge song about our town. And he goes, nope. Never heard of it. I just made it up. Pulled it out of my ass. That's Tom Johnson, the guy who sang for the Doobies back then. That's him playing that riff, that
Song
opening
actually
riff, man.
started as Vagina Grove, but the label told us it wasn't going to fly, so I changed it to China.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about a grove of vaginas, you see.
A grove of vaginas.
Full grove, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of them. Gotta have it moist. Right.
Indeed. So the record company said you got to change the name, so we tried to shorten it to Gina Grove, and they didn't want that either. And
they kept saying it was Gina Grove, and I said, no. G-I-N-A's Gina. They're like, no, we don't like it. So I'm like, well, the hell rhymes with vagina or Gina? China? Go! China Grove it is.
Yeah.
I love you, but please don't touch my vagina.
Grove.
On the next Behind the Music.
On the next Behind the Music, the Doobie Brothers, after their Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction in 2020, talk about the origins of Vagina Grove. Yeah. Anyway, I got way off track. Back to Brock and his farts.
Right.
This is a guy who records them. Now, I didn't get any follow-up on on his health situation. That would be a HIPAA violation, Rob, and frankly, none of my business. But he still records them, and he sent me a few.
Well, that's nice.
I'd like to hear them.
Of course.
All right. Now, they are a little shy.
He's
maybe
been ill.
Maybe he's not feeling well. Okay, listen, that was just peeking out, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a little amuse-bouche, if you will. A little aperitif.
Sounds like a lot of cheek work. Hear that?
That one's bad.
A lot of cheek work there in the middle.
Cheek work.
Yeah.
All right.
Well. Oh, that's no good.
That one is like it's trying to get away and it's being strangled. Right?
Sounded forced.
Title that one, Please Stay Dry.
You think it's going away. It's like a Doppler effect. It's like when a car drives past you and off in the distance, you still hear a little bit of that noise. It's very symphonic. Like it's got all these different pitches and peaks and valleys.
It's multiple personalities.
Is he wearing leather?
I didn't ask him what he was wearing. It doesn't sound like he's wearing anything at all.
Yeah, I'm guessing bear.
Stupid, sexy Flanders. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Yeah, that one's just,
That's a problem.
That one is a problem.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's
a
problem. Toilet
Reach for whatever is closest to you to clean up.
Dish towel.
It's gonna itch when
house
it dries.
pet. Yeah.
Oh, that's an issue right there, boy. Pushed it one too far.
You might end up back in the hospital, Brock.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
Was
well,
that
anyway.
a fart, the second part of it?
I think that it was.
Because it sounds like the main fart happens, and then you have
took
like
a breather and then got the rest out.
Encore. Like it was like he was away from. He thought he was done. He's like, no, there's more.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, thank you, Brock. Appreciate your service as always. This guy is out there. Luke and Chardon, Rob, Devotion and Accuracy. Gina Grove is adjacent to Laszlo's Vulva Garden. It's all the Jewish families eating there on Christmas. The menu is delicious. So good.
Such a good scene of that show.
Such a good, yeah.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Laszlo's Vulva Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
I mentioned that Brian, when I got up this morning, I had 106 emails, right?
Jesus Christ.
Because the way that we get the audio is that when someone calls the after hours line, which is what he does, I have the voicemail comes to me as an attachment in an email. It is very convenient. Because I used to have to, back in the day, I would have to dial in.
And listen to
and
everyone.
listen, yep. Somewhere along the way, one of the greatest things this company ever did was they started sending those voicemails as attachments in email. Anyway, because of that, I wake up this morning to 106 email from Brian. And he left me in, I had to really sift through all the chaff to find the wheat, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did some damage. I know it's true. You know I want some money until I had you. You can go the distance. We'll find out in the long run.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Now, at first, I thought it was, you know what I thought it was at first? I thought he pulled a real deep cut. Remember Trying to Live My Life Without You from Bob Seger?
No.
Oh, trying to live my life without you, babe.
I don't think so.
It was probably late era Seeger.
Okay.
It's called Trying to Live My Life Without You. I don't remember the year, but I thought that was the song. The very beginning, that's what I thought he was throwing at me.
I kept a glass in my hand all the time. Breaking those habits was hard to do, but nothing compared to the changes that you put me through. Trying to live my life without you.
Remember this song?
I should know it. I do not.
Now, it's probably a cover. That's probably not his song, but, I mean, that's what I thought Brian was giving me. Of course, he's giving me the long run from the Eagles.
Oh, I did some damage. I know it's true. You know I want some money until I had you. You can go the distance. We'll find out in the long run.
A lot of liberty.
It's like Glenn Fry is backing him up. That's what I love. What a great album. That was the first one with Timothy B. Schmidt. That was after Randy Meisner left. And it was their last studio album. Timothy B. Schmidt gets in just under the wire. Imagine that. You get to join Eagles and they break up.
That was the last studio album?
Yeah.
What year was that?
79, because they broke up the next year.
Wow.
Yeah, long run was 79. They break up in 80, and they didn't do another studio album until 2007. So Timothy B. Schmidt, he's like, Mom, I got into Eagles. Oh, honey, that's great.
You didn't read the news, sweetheart?
I replaced Randy Meisner. Like he knew they were going to break up. I mean, that's why he left. They all hated each other. But yeah, how about that? And Seeger, by the way, coming full circle, Seeger co-wrote Heartache Tonight with Fry and Henley.
That I didn't know.
Yeah, because Glenn Fry and Seeger were like friends from childhood because they were both from Detroit. And so there was always a Bob Seger strain throughout Eagles. But thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. I've got to take a break. But just to reiterate, Rob, 106 emails.
Were they all different songs?
That's what I got. All of them.
Well, they weren't all necessarily songs. Sometimes he just
Sometimes
makes noises.
Tells you about his day.
He sure does.
Plays his guitar.
Yep. Sometimes he does.
He's not flatulent where he leaves the messages of toots, is he?
That's out of his wheelhouse.
No.
Well, that's good.
He's not doing that. He hasn't played guitar in a minute.
Oh, I did some damage. I know it's true. You know I want some money until I had you. You can go the distance. We'll find out in the long run.
It's rare that he gets to accompany himself in one of these. All right, anyway, thank you, pal. I got to take a break. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Yeah, it's Alan.
Cox Show.
It's called the cellular phone, and it's being heralded as a revolution in technology.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
First order of business tonight, Rob, at Around the Corner is finding out if this song is on the jukebox.
I think with those touch tunes, you can have any song on the jukebox, right? Isn't that kind of how it works now? Everything off a cloud?
Well, because I know some people will prank bars by doing that, but I'm sure some bars by now have put some fail-safes in, where somebody can't play the old John Mulaney bit, playing What's New Pussycat at the Salt and Pepper Diner on Clark Street over and over and over. But yeah, I would do the same thing. I would play this song by Jimmy Bohorn 400 times in a row. People would be like, I know Around the Corner is the first floor, but they'd be jumping out the windows. Cavaliers lose by just 2 last night, which is pretty good because they were down 3 dudes, and the Bucks are pretty good. 118-116, the final last night in Milwaukee. Cavs off tonight, but tomorrow they show up in Detroit to play the Pistons at the Little Caesars Arena. Pistons will return the favor. They will be here on Tuesday night. And in between, the Cavs will go to Brooklyn, play the Nets, James Harden's old crew. Tomorrow night, Cavs, Pistons, live from the Motor City at 7 o'clock, 6:30 pregame here on WMMS. And you have a couple of days remaining through the end of February to use the promo code LOVE. For 15% off at CLE Clothing Company. Come March 1 on Sunday, you'll begin to use the word thaw, not throb, the word thaw for 15% off there. Alan, there's a hospital in New York who just had the biggest baby on record, born January 31st at 13 pounds. Rob, records were made to be broken. And, of course, that's how large I was. I held the record of that particular hospital that I was born at. I don't know what the... listen, it was a long time ago, and there have been larger babies born than that, obviously. But maybe this baby holds that record at that particular hospital in New York. And I will... all joking aside, I would very much like to know if I still have the record at the hospital where I was born. Alan, Vagina Grove might be a great way to rebrand the show's signature cocktail. We never got the labia roller coaster off the ground, Rob, for all of our big talk. We gave it one pass at last year's Guardians opening day broadcast. It was terrible. And again, the name was just off the top of my head, but Vagina Grove, it's got a little rock and roll tie to it with the doobies.
But I feel like we're going back to the same well with the name, though.
I think you're right.
Right? Like, we got to be more, we can't
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
We can't be painted into a corner.
That is true.
Vaginal Grove, we just cannot be painted into one of those.
I mean, listen, we are allegedly going to be doing bar crawls this summer.
Yeah.
And so it stands to reason that we should really put our collective noses at the grindstone and nail down whatever the signature cocktail is going to be.
What if, now hear me out, depending on the amount of bars we go to, what if that's part of the thing, that each bar that we go to does their own version of what they think the labia roller coaster should be, and at the end we decide which recipe becomes the labia roller coaster in perpetuity.
Feels like a lot of work for those people who will have zero interest in creating a drink for us.
I don't know, man. I think if it's going to be your recipe forever.
We got to do a drink for this dumb show that's coming in here. And
no one's going to say that.
Yeah, they are.
No way, man.
Well,
and put up. It'd be like the Flaming Moes. They have the thing in neon lights outside. They'll be like, home of the labia roller coaster.
Yeah.
And they're all going to claim it, but
Flaming
only one
Moes.
can be real.
Yeah. Let's do a shot of Malort and call it the Chicago Whitecocks.
See?
Listen, Malort is A, not as bad as people say it is, and B, way less rare than it used to be. Everybody's pretty hip to Malort now, at least anecdotally. You might not have tried it, but back in the day, nobody had ever even heard of it outside of Cook County. Alan former Cavalier Brad Doherty was 13 pounds at birth, but of course he ended up growing to 7 feet tall and playing in the NBA. Yeah, it's ironic and a real bummer that I was far and away the largest baby born to my parents. But both of my younger brothers, my youngest brother is 50 today. Both of my younger brothers are taller than I am. I'm not tall. I'm just shy of 6 feet. It would be great to be taller. You know, my middle brother is 6'2", I think. My youngest brother, he's probably a little bit taller than I am. But my mom is tall for a woman. She's 5'9". You know, she rocks out in heels and whatever. So, yeah, that to me was a bummer. I would have liked to have been taller. I wish I was a little bit taller, Rob.
I wish I was a baller.
Same. I wish I had a girl who looked good I could call her.
Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat.
I don't know anything about that, but the rest of it is fantastic.
Isn't that what he says?
Yeah.
I wish I had a rabbit in a hat.
But who wants a friggin' rabbit in a hat?
With a bat.
Come on.
You need things
The
that
hat
rhyme.
has a bat or the rabbit has a bat?
The rabbit
How
in
the
a hat
hell is
with
a rabbit going to hold a bat? Oh, wait, the animal the bat? Or a bat, like the implement? Because I could conceivably see a rabbit holding a bat, like the rodent.
See, I was thinking more it would be you could see a rabbit holding like a little miniature baseball bat. That seems more real than him holding a bat. Right?
Is a bat a rodent? Oh, it's a mammal. They're the only mammals capable of true flight. What is false flight? Like you can get a couple of hops and get going? Bat, the only mammal capable of true flight.
Bat is responsible for one of my favorite punchlines to a stupid joke ever.
Okay.
It's a two-parter, and you say it when you're on the phone with someone.
Mm-hmm.
You say, what has a tiny penis and hangs down?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer's a bat. You say, and what has a big penis and hangs up? You say, what? And you just hang up the phone.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Wow, good.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, what if you're a human who's hung like a bat?
Well, then you don't tell that joke.
Okay.
Or you lie when you tell the joke.
It is, right? It's like a classic street joke where the implication is that you're very well hung.
Right.
So you have to do it that way.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be as good if you...
Right. Anywho.
I still tell the joke, and I'm not.
Right. Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
What has a really tiny wiener and hangs upside down?
I don't know. What, Alan?
A bat.
Oh, awesome.
What has a really tiny wiener and hangs up?
What? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Goodbye.
Did you hang up?
No. Did you hang up?
No, you hang up.
Like that?
No,
Is that
you,
the joke?
No, you hang up.
I hung up.
You hung up. No, you hang up.
Are you a pansy, Alan?
What?
Wow.
Hey, if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, first of all, thanks. Not always easy. But tell me where you are if you listen from out of state. Braley is one of our bureau chiefs in the great city of Denver, Colorado. Ryan is in Seattle. Sebastian listens in Salt Lake City. Don is in Pittsburgh. Donnie! I like the guy. People keep sending me the guy. I forget what his handle is, but he's making the runs on social media because he's singing songs in a Pittsburgh accent.
Yeah.
He's like, shot, let it all out. You know. Charles is in Suffolk, Virginia. And Jamie's down in Corpus Christi, Texas. You can leave us messages if you want.
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County.
See, Rob?
Yeah, that's the one right there.
Disrespect,
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County. Yesterday, you were talking about, I think, a guy playing the recorder while there was a crime going on. And even though there was no crime going on, but I was waiting for my kid at Summit Lake. She was playing soccer. And I was just waiting at the park by the lake, and a guy pulled up in an old Camry, got out, and just started playing the trumpet. It was just me and this guy in the parking lot. It was so awkward. All right, bye.
Is that a joke? Is she trolling us? Is that from a
Feels
movie or
like
something?
it, doesn't it?
A guy pulled up in an old Camry next to her and started playing the trumpet in the parking lot?
It feels fake.
No, I played a clip of a guy who was getting, Rich in Jacksonville, Florida, sent me the photo, or the video rather, and he goes, this is right near my house. It was a guy getting arrested at the Home Depot, and they pan the camera, and one of the older employees in his orange apron is playing the flute in the parking lot. All right, well then maybe she's not trolling us. I'm real gun shy with her. Boy, imagine playing the trumpet. I know that there are people who play. My son plays the saxophone. But the trumpet, I mean, unless you're waking people up, unless you're learning Reveille, or is that a bugle?
That's
Reveille might be on the bugle, isn't it?
Right?
Yeah, okay, trumpet. Hey, congratulations to Akron, Ohio, who got name dropped by one Artie Lang. Did you see the clip of Artie Lang?
No.
Talking about how he got heroin in Akron years ago, and he was doing hilarities right around the corner here.
Really?
Yeah.
That's on brand
I was
for
in
Artie.
Cleveland, and I'm dope sick. So this kid says to me, this 21-year-old kid says to me, I got a dealer in Akron, Ohio. I can set you up. I'm like, all right. So I get in the kid's car. He's like a 21-year-old kid. He has like a 82 Fiat. It took 4 hours to get to Akron. Rabbits were beating us on the highway. So I get to the dealer's house, and when you buy, anyone here do heroin? But when you buy heroin, on the bags of dope, there's names of like famous junkies sometimes. They'll put like Keith Richards on it. So the kid had two types of heroin, Bobby Brown and Artie Lang. I had a brand of heroin. So the flip thing was, at the gig in Cleveland, on the marquee, my name was spelled wrong. On the heroin, it was spelled perfectly.
Is he doing Elmer Fudd's podcast? What is that?
That does not.
So there you go. Congrats. Akron, people call it Crackron. They don't get enough credit for their heroin distribution. And if you're going to be known for something, be known for a couple of things.
Poor Artie.
Poor Artie. How is he doing now?
Well, it sounds like he's okay.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's.
Yeah. Did they reconstruct his nose? I thought I was reading
think
something.
so, yeah.
Somebody offered to reconstruct his nose.
I think he did.
Wait, he did it himself?
I don't think personally.
Oh.
No, but I think he had it done. I
was gonna say,
I saw a picture of him pretty recently.
He's a talented guy, but I didn't think rhinoplasty was an arrow in his quiver, because he had had that sunken nose for a long time. I know he got himself into shape. He lost a lot of weight, but he had kind of had that flattened out nose.
Fattest junkie on the planet. I don't know how those two things were possible for him, but boy, he was always big. He was a big dude always.
Yeah. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Alan.
What's going on?
Hate your guys' show.
Hey, thanks.
Love the crew, man.
Thank you.
But, no, when you guys were talking about Malort, I remember when I bounced in Chicago. I lived back here again, unfortunately. But, no, we would give you'd get belligerent guys that were running around, like, just trying to be a tough guy, and it's like, hey, buddy, let me buy you a shot. And we would instantly buy them a shot of Malort. Didn't tell them what it was, but within like 15, 20 minutes, they were in the bathroom and his buddies were like taking him out like, hey, he's too drunk.
I mean, I imagine you would have that reaction if you had it like at the end of the night. But again, its reputation kind of precedes it to the point that when you finally have it, you go, yeah, it ain't great, but it's not going to like send you to the hospital or anything. So...
Oh, I agree, because like I sat there and I'm like, I just want to give it a shot. I'm like, well, 2 or 3 into it, I was like, yeah, this is...
Rob, imagine that's how some regulars got shots of Malort for free from Steve.
Getting yourself in trouble.
Yeah, they got... Where did you bounce, Steve?
you remember Famous Freddy's? This was in like the northwest suburbs.
Oh, yeah, I don't know that. Once I get out of the city, I'm lost. Okay.
It used to be like Dumas Walkers, like near like Des Plaines.
Oh, you're out there.
Oh, yeah. I was
Fox
out
Lake?
there, like,
Yeah. Okay, I got you. All right, thank you, pal. There's Steve. He is in New London now, but he used to bounce and, hey, man, calm down. Here's a shot of Malort. That'll take care of you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's so prevalent now that, people do it as a dare, and half of those people will make the face that you think they're going to make. Or the old commercials in the 80s and 90s for bitter beer face.
Yeah.
Where they hired the guy whose face would scrunch up. Yeah. That's a face that a lot of people make.
I mean, it's not good, dude.
No, it's not good. Don't get me wrong. It's not great. Nobody's like, this is awesome. But I think people think that it's going to, like, bring them to their knees, and it doesn't,
I thought it was going to be stronger than it was. I will say that. Like, I thought it was going to be more alcohol-y than it was. It was just really crappy tasting. It wasn't that it was, like, over-the-top alcohol content. It was just, like, yuck.
It tasted like sweat.
I don't know what to describe it as. It's just not good.
Well, everybody has their own assessment of it. But it is something that is primarily drunk on a dare. Nobody is like, oh, I really like, there's the Chicago handshake, which is like a Boilermaker, but you drop Malort into beer. But yeah, nobody's like, oh, I really love it. No. I mean, who knows? Maybe there are,
I saw was it you telling me there was like a special reserve or something like that? Like a special bottle? It was Malort, but it was like a reserve. Like a.
That sounds like some AI slop on social media.
No, it's a special edition of it. Like it's like a special batch. Like they do like that, like Jack Daniels has, single barrel. It was like that.
Don't know about that. Do not know. Barrel aged. Is it barrel aged?
Maybe. That sounds right.
Barrel aged.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got vanilla in it.
That is it. I just looked it up.
Oh, okay. Barrel aged. With the signature wormwood bite and layers of vanilla. Boy, imagine that. Malort gets to the point where it's so, it breaks out so hard that they go, oh, let's do a version that's not that bad. And so then more people will have it. But eventually,
they do it the other way.
You'll just flatten it out.
They do it the other way and they make it worse. Instead of like going for the special reserve, like it making it better. They make it filth, just pure fuel.
It's got flecks of real Goodyear tire in it.
Gasoline and ass hair.
Yummy. Hey, Ron.
Hey, guys.
How are you?
Evening.
What's up?
I am well. I was calling to say I admire the dedication of people that call in farts to the show, but do you think they ever forget what they did and then like go to make a call later and accidentally crop dust themselves?
Depends on how long the fart's hanging around.
Wait, forget what they did? What do you mean?
Like saying like they fart into the phone and you smell it later, like you hit yourself, like you crop dust yourself.
Yeah, that's no fun. I don't know.
You'd have to make a fast phone call for that to happen though, right? Because the fart's going to dissipate.
Yeah, some
pretty
of them
quick.
linger.
Like that Cranberry song. I get it.
Giving yourself
That's right.
pink eye.
Yeah. Well, you call it dedication, Ron. I call it boredom. But either way, who knows? Boredom has led to a lot of amazing developments.
True story.
So it gets a bad rap, but yeah. Now, thank you, Ron.
So,
go ahead.
I have I'm going to revise a prior statement. I said I was going to see Scream 7 on Friday. I'm not. I'm going to go see it tonight because I got tickets for an early screening.
Great. Now what am I going to do, Rob? All right, well, enjoy the show.
I intend to. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, thank you. There's Ron checking in from Corning, New York, Rob, keeping us abreast of his cinematic activities.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember him mentioning in the first place that he was going to see Scream 7.
Nope.
Nor when he was going to see it, but I do like. Some people take devotion to accuracy on this show very seriously. A lot of times people will hit me up when I misspeak, which is great. I encourage that. Other people will go, hey, I told you I was going to see the movie on Saturday. I'm going tonight.
Oh, thank God you corrected that.
All right, good. Listen, you imagine if a caller to this show, regular or otherwise, the last people they talk to, we might poo-poo it at the time, but imagine they found themselves in a situation, Rob, where the last people they had contact with were us. And then we get a call from the Corning, New York PD, and they go, hey, we got this guy here on the slab, and somebody said the last person he talked to was you. Did he say anything strange?
He mentioned something about going to the movies. I can't remember what.
He said he admired people who farted into the phone.
You asked
Does that mean anything? Does that...
crop dusting yourself? Does that mean anything to you in your investigation?
Yeah.
He was wondering if you ripped a fart into the phone and then put your phone down and forgot you farted into your phone, if you would smell it later.
The guy's a detective with a little notepad's furiously writing all this down. These are some really good leads, guys.
Right.
Really good leads.
Okay, fart, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In his own and then you said crop dust yourself? No, he said crop dust yourself.
He said crop dust, yeah.
Oh, well, that changes everything.
Yeah. It is, in law enforcement and in detective work, I have to imagine that every little, what do they tell you, even in the TV shows? Hey, if you remember anything, call me, no matter how insignificant, because it might be pertinent to the case. And so they go, boy, this is a real cold case. You know what wasn't cold? The farts into my phone.
It's a real hot case.
How about that? Alan, how dare you? Akron is popular for meth and single mothers, not heroin.
How dare you?
Oh, that's...
How dare you?
Well, listen, I give credit where credit is due. What, they can't diversify down there? If Artie's going to Akron, a dude is driving him to Akron from Cleveland for heroin. You're trying to get a good buzz going.
But both things could be true. That could be what they were known for before. This is a long time ago when Artie was riding to Akron, 10 years ago, maybe more.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
All right. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's going on?
Hey, we're at the Game On bar here in Parma Heights. We're curious about this basketball challenge you guys got going on tomorrow.
Are you holding a small child right now?
Yeah, unfortunately, at the bar.
I'm there from 7 to 9 tomorrow night, where it's a Pop-A-Shot thing, and the winner in Northeast Ohio is going to Vegas to compete against everybody else.
Okay, you guys bring in machines here? Like
Come,
Pop-A-Shot
yeah.
machines?
We'll have all that. I'll be there from 7 to 9. Bring yourself. Keep the kid at home, or put him under the table or whatever. And, I'll be there
keeping
from
the kid at home.
7 to 9 tomorrow night.
Are you participating?
Yes, of course.
All right. Well, we look forward to taking you down.
All right. Thank you. There's Brandon. Oh, by participating, I thought you meant drinking.
Yeah.
I'll be doing that.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I'll be there participating in the event. I don't need to do the Pop-A-Shot. I don't need to warm up. Sometimes I will just because I'm there, just dicking around. But some people are like, ugh, like they want to take me on or something.
Yeah.
I don't care. This is not for me. This is for you.
I love that Brandon...
I can't. It doesn't matter how well I do. I can't go to Vegas. You can. You should practice.
I love that Brandon called into the show when all he had to do was go, excuse me, bartender? Yeah, tomorrow when Alan's here, are they bringing in their own machines for Pop-A-Shot? They are? Okay.
He was worried he was going to bring his own.
I got to, and I, hold on.
Honey, take the kid. I got to pack the Pop-A-Shot. I can't even say it. I got to pack the Pop-A-Shot machine in the car tonight.
Oh, I'm not supposed to bring my child. Oh, okay. All right.
Come on.
I thought that's what you meant. Like we were supposed to bring our kids.
Listen, man, child care is expensive. So if you got to bring the kid, that's fine. Just put him under the table.
Yep.
Invariably, crumbs will fall. He's not going to go hungry, and we'll have a good time. So, in the immortal words of somebody, Rob, let's go, Brandon. Is that still a thing?
Oh, yeah. You drive around down where I live. It's still a thing.
Oh, yeah. Drove past a Confederate flag down in Barberton on Saturday.
Isn't that great?
Oh, boy.
Just here we are.
Well, it was one. Back in the day, there were more than that. So that's progress, no matter how you cut it. And I'm certainly not going to paint the Barbertonians with that broad brush, Rob.
No.
Hey, return of the MAC. The 2026 Men's Mid-American Conference Championship game is going down Saturday, March the 14th. All roads lead to Cleveland this year. Presented by Credit Union One. And tickets for all the games, men's and women's, are on sale now, March 11th through the 14th. Championship game, of course, on the 14th. RocketArena.com for the details. I've got a 4-pack of tickets for you for the men's championship game on the 14th. Good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show
On iHeartRadio.
Usually Clutch comes through Cleveland when they're on tour, but I don't think they start off with a Cleveland date. I know they're going on tour this spring. If you're a Clutch fan, you might have to travel, but maybe they'll add one, Rob. It's the best we can hope for. They're going to kick off April 9th in New Jersey. And then they'll play the Palladium in Worcester, Mass.
Oh, dude, Worcester. That's a baller venue.
Yeah.
I saw some great shows there, guy.
Chesterfield, Missouri. That's suburban St. Louis. Lexington. And nothing in Cleveland. Hey, Nicole.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, what's going on?
So, have you guys ever seen any episodes of Letterkenny?
I've seen every episode of Letterkenny.
Oh, Letterkenny.
Okay,
I thought
so
she said Bridgerton, and then
Letterkenny.
Rob starts to go, I've seen every
No.
episode. Letterkenny. Yeah, I watched like the first
Yes.
season. Yeah, it's funny. It's
Okay,
so
so-
overwritten that it's like hard to kind of stick with it, but I know it's really
Well,
popular.
That's the point. It's got a unique humor. Anyway, season 1, episode 3 is called Fart Book.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the Hicks create the social media, and the Skids create the Fart Book.
Yeah.
And they end up shutting it down because, it's for, yeah, yes. So they end up shutting it down because people are putting spam farts on there.
Yes, scam fart. Yeah.
Because there's cat
Right.
For cat fart on there.
I should probably
So, yeah,
dip back
everybody
into
who likes
Letterkenny
farts
because
needs
I
to
watch
that
I watch
episode.
Shoresy. Shoresy's funny.
I love Shoresy.
Yeah.
I should dip back into Letterkenny.
good
but,
spin-off.
yeah.
So, Nicole,
Yeah,
you're very,
put on the ball.
it sounds like you're very pro-fart.
I'm very pro fart. I mean, it depends. Nobody wants a stomach ache.
True.
So,
True. It's like our old buddy Bill Squire
I mean, it
always
goes
said,
away
you
after a
fart your
while, unless
farts.
you're unless you're consistently like pumping them out one after the other, it should go away pretty quick.
So
I would
what's thank you, Nicole. There's Nicole down in Akron. So what's wrong with me that I'm not a real farty guy?
I think because we think farts are funny, but we also feel that when you fart, you're a vile, disgusting animal and you
Well, I
shouldn't
don't-
do it around people.
I don't mean holding them in. I mean, I'm not
You're
a
just not a
farty
gassy
guy.
person? Yeah,
Uh-uh.
no. Well, I mean, listen, some people
Oh,
just
my
don't
hot
gas.
air comes out of my mouth, Rob.
But everybody does pass a certain amount of gas every single day, whether
That's what
you
they
know
say.
it or not. Yeah.
They say on average people fart 32 times a day. And I'm like, first of all,
that's high.
Who's counting this? Well, average, right? Some people at the very bottom end, like me, pardon the pun. Some people at the very top there who are doing
that flies back.
The broken, what the guy called a cheap drone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I listen to this when I meditate.
Yeah.
Our buddy DJ Jake C, who can take the raw materials of this show and form it into something beautiful. You didn't even know it could be so good.
You can absolutely hear this playing when you walk into like one of those spas.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, if you're getting a massage, there's going to be some farts.
Oh, this is the new DJ Jake C. You haven't heard this yet?
It rips.
I have a massage this Saturday, and when I go in, I'm going to tell my guy, when they go, hey, what music would you like? I'm going to hand him this. It's going to be on like I don't know what it'll be on, Rob. Yes, a little old-timey radio, a little digital glitch. I'm going to hand it to him. Here's my playlist. It'll be on a thumb drive.
I got to get my next massage scheduled. We did the pedi last weekend.
Oh, good
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah,
Oh,
damn
I need
good
I
for
need a
me.
pedicure
Oh, it was
too,
so
dude.
good for me.
I need a pedicure.
Oh, I felt like $1 million.
What
Yeah.
color do you get?
I don't get color.
Why
It's not summertime, Jess. We've covered this.
Yeah, I
Summertime,
have
if I'm
no-
walking around in flip-flops, maybe I'll get some color.
I didn't even put the clear on this time. I just needed to have the old feet soak.
Just a buff and a
just
scrub.
Nice buff and scrub.
I don't like when they buff my feet.
You have bunions.
No, it's not even the bunions. It's my calluses. Ew. But the feeling of like them.
Wait, you have calluses and bunions? What are you walking around like Fred
Gross-ass
Flintstone?
feet.
What the hell is going on?
I got bad feet.
Is it that strange that people?
You're too young to have feet like this. You sound like a 70-year-old woman.
Yeah, like Drunk Sue. She's like, oh, see, and Jess and I have bunions. Not like Drunk Sue sounds like that, but you know.
My toes have Peyronie's disease.
I have one bunion.
And calluses all over your feet. You're 27 years old.
Like 26. You're doing. She's not even 27. It's like she's doing construction with her feet.
Bad feet run in my family.
Good pun. I don't think feet. I mean. Yeah, not cosmetically, though. I mean, bad feet can be a genetic thing if you have, like, fallen arches, or we're talking about the outside, not the inside.
Really ugly feet.
Why don't you get, well, then why don't you pretty them up?
Right.
I'm trying.
How?
I'm waiting on my bunion surgery.
Well, yeah, but you can get pedicures while you're waiting for your bunion surgery.
Yeah, but they don't remove the whole callus.
Well,
get them with that cheese grater or what?
Oh, that's the part that's gross, and it feels weird.
I love when they take that thing
Feels
out.
weird. I don't ever get the cheese grater because my feet
chills.
are already gorgeous. But I mean, it's you get the chills. Oh, okay, like ticklish, you mean?
It's not even like, yeah, I guess ticklish, but not ticklish, I guess.
I mean, she's like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber.
And
Rob.
break out the
yeah, the belt sander,
diamond cutter.
Yeah.
I've only had the cheese grater once.
I've never
and that
had
was a
that, but
long
it's
time. Like I hadn't gone. That might even been the first one I had. You know what I mean? Now I don't get it anymore, and
Well,
I kind
'cause
of miss it. Like I like that.
Well, I was gonna say, once you get that a couple of times, they don't need to do it anymore.
Right? They just use the stone.
Yep. Yeah, I get the
remember
stone.
The first time she did it, and she had to go to the cheese grater. Like she started with the stone, and she was just like, "Oh, yeah, no, this isn't gonna work."
I haven't graduated to the stone. I never will.
Well, that means you probably just don't go enough.
Rob's like breaking diamond tips on the.
No, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I told you I have decent. You always say you have beautiful feet. I don't have no one's ever going to confuse my feet with a lady's feet. But I have nice feet for a dude.
Mm-hmm. That's the best you can ask for.
I think so.
Yeah,
I'm happy with my feet.
That's all I'm saying, right? I have great feet for a dude.
I'm very happy
Take care of 'em.
with the foots I have.
Yeah.
So yeah, the pedicure was with the move and everything, it was so long overdue. I got the extra long version, whatever that is they call it, the deluxe or the whatever, where they take the hot towels and everything after.
Royal treatment or whatever. Yeah. It's pretty good. Give me the sugar scrub. Give me the hot towels. Give me.
It's great.
Come
Give
on.
me everything.
Yep.
I want the little fish that bite your feet.
No, that's not good for
thank
you. People
Why?
get bacteria. And
Oh.
No.
Scratch that.
Yep.
Even if it wasn't, like you want fish eating skin off of your feet?
I don't want fish biting my feet.
I don't like that.
Little baby kisses on your feet.
Baby kisses.
No.
You have a baby. Put your
Yeah.
toes in his mouth.
You go, kid, clean these up.
Yeah.
He actually tried to do that one day, and I was like, that's bizarre, dude.
You,
Like,
you don't know
no.
what kind of bacteria is on those fish, and it's like
the bowls
they have-
look like toilets.
They have a giant tank in Walmart outside the outside whatever the salon in Walmart is. I'm not putting my feet in that. Let me leave
looked
the work to
relaxing.
humans, huh?
It looked relaxing.
It's the opposite of relaxing. You go into a lake. If something touches my leg, I'm not touching the water on the way out. I'm Jesus
never go
walking
into a
across it,
lake.
running out of the lake.
Yeah, like half the states in this country banned those. By the way, I don't even know if they're a thing anymore.
Yeah, they shut down the one that was here. There was one in the Strongsville Mall, and you'd walk by, and the tanks, the fish would still be like swimming, and I'm like, oh, dude. If no one's feeding those things, what are they living on?
Themselves.
Foot skin. Just sit there on the bottom. Gross. Bottom feeding foot skin, gross ass fish.
Hey, Alan Cox Show. This is Jimbo from Alamogordo. I got to drive up to Albuquerque today, so I decided to top off my gas tank before heading out of town. Rob, guess how many gallons it took? Guess. 6.7.
6.7.
God. All right. Thank you, Jimbo. He's out there in Alamogordo. Boy, that is a top off when you only put 6.7 gallons in your car.
6.7.
That ain't much. It's okay, though. There is a guy? Is a guy who's looking at jail time because he was really mad at his sister because she was messing with the thermostat. And so he's being charged with trying to kill her with his crossbow.
Oh, good.
Oh, my God.
This is out on Long Island. You know, we talked to that guy yesterday from, quote unquote, from Long Island.
Long
Rob.
Island.
Yeah. Matt from Long Island, who I think was the homosexual guy. I think, had I not hung up with him, he would have yelled that at me. I think he was setting me up.
Oh, I thought you were saying he was a homosexual guy.
I don't know anything about him. I'm just saying I think that this guy was leading me down the primrose path, Rob, and he was spinning a good yarn. But I think, see, that's how he lulls me. And then I think he would have gotten to his story, and he would have...
You homosexual!
Yeah, that's what he would have ended with.
I'm sure it was coming, yeah.
Anyway, out there on Long Island, a guy was arrested at his house and charged with attempted crossbow murder.
Tonight, a man is admitting to trying to kill someone with a crossbow in Lawrence. Court documents say the victim was his sister, and he'd been plotting since December. Cecilia Dowd spoke with the Nassau
Plotting. This guy was plotting a crossbow attack. That's what you want to tell the cops. Yeah, I've been plotting this for a while. So it was premeditated? Yeah, premeditated. Okay, scribbling down.
Attorney about a potential motive.
21-year-old Sammy said home admitted to shooting an arrow at his sister using a crossbow, according to court
I love the dorks who have crossbows, right? These incels that, I'm going to go get my crossbow.
I'm going to show you.
Documents the 28-year-old woman did survive, but with awful injuries.
Actually split her ear in half. A couple of inches, would we be talking about a homicide? You know, I mean, it's right across the face here. So if it was an inch or so here.
The apparent motive.
Brother-sister rivalry, it sounds like. They were fighting about the temperature in the home. She liked to keep it cooler. He wanted it warmer.
The defendant allegedly admitted to putting
sounds rational to me, Rob.
Yeah.
They're arguing over the temperature in the house, and he whipped out the crossbow.
Yeah. Well, what else are you going to do? You can't let her get away with that. How many times he told her? I need warmth in this house.
My crossbow can't operate at these sub-zero temperatures.
tracking device in his sister's car so he could track her movements.
You don't know what to expect in this world, man.
It happened Friday night.
I love when they just get the people walking by for B-roll. The guy's in there for 2 seconds. Hey, I'm going to be on the news tonight. They talked to me for 5 minutes. He's in there for 2 seconds.
Well, and you know they went up to him and they're like, do you have any idea what we're covering tonight? He's like, no. Some dude shot his sister in the face with a crossbow because she turned the thermostat down. Oh, I'll speak. Mm-hmm. I've got something to say.
Oh, I got one in the chamber for that.
You don't know what to expect in this world, man.
And cut.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Slade.
Great job, Jimmy.
Yep.
Friday night on West Avenue in Lawrence. The victim, coming home from the gym, had just parked her car in the garage and gotten out to go inside when she felt sharp pain in her face and heavy bleeding.
It's a little bit scary, because we working here almost all the time.
Boy, he didn't even yell at her. She's getting out of the car, coming back from the gym, right? Taking care of herself, trying to better herself. This dork is at home oiling up his crossbow.
Got her as soon as she got in.
Woof.
Right in the face.
Yeah. Right. Cut her ear in half. That's called the Trump, except she actually got hurt. Brother-sister rivalry. How about that? Wow. Now, she gets the place to herself now. You played yourself, playa. Had you just been more diplomatic about it, had the conversation, see, now she gets the place to herself.
I would.
And he is going to be sitting in a jail cell fuming.
Where it's going to be extra cold.
You thought he was hot before? Yeah, exactly.
I would snail mail pictures of that thermostat every single day to my brother.
Yep.
I'd be like, oh, God, I've got it all the way down to 66. I could cut glass with these nips. It's so cold in here.
Look at the icicles on the inside of the window panes.
Look I just wrote your name on the inside of the window, you prick.
Ah. Alan, devotion to accuracy. Crossbows fire bolts, not arrows.
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
Is that what they're called, those little arrows?
Yeah, bolts. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're right. But
Go outside, nerd.
Yeah.
Get out. Go.
Yeah. I mean, they said arrows, but, you know. Alan, was this Teddy's origin story? Cotton balls. Teddy called and he, got out of the pokey again and called his sister to wish her a happy birthday. She ratted him out because he had a do not contact order. He goes back in, and he's in recovery too. There was nothing that intimated to me that Teddy had a premeditated crossbow attack.
That's how bad my memory is. I was just about to go, who the hell's Teddy? Like, that was what? An hour ago, if that? I'm like, who the hell is he talking about?
Rob, we talk to a lot of people. We talk about a lot of things.
Teddy?
Right?
Oh, right. And you told, there you go.
Remember when Jess wanted to get a fish pedicure?
No.
Oh.
Who wants to get a fish pedicure?
I know. I'll explain to you in the break.
Disgusting. Why would anyone do that?
Plus, who wants to listen to that much jam music while you're getting your toes worked on?
PHI. Well, he's using the vacuum he's normally wearing, playing, dresses. Yeah, great.
Where's my helmet player? Okay. Let me take a break. 35192 to send a text. You can listen wherever you are on that iHeart Radio app.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. Before your
is all kinds of effing and jeffing. Are you really allowed to broadcast this on the radio?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
When are these guys going to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Rob?
Good question, Alan.
We both worked Top 40 back in the day. What was the name of this band?
Naked Eyes.
Naked Eyes. Jess, I'll tell you what. How'd you know? You sing
I love
the song?
the song.
Oh, you love the song.
Yeah.
They were best known for that cover, but Promises, Promises was like a great song too. They did, God, it was covered by everybody. The old Burt Bacharach song.
Always something there to remind me.
Always something there. That's right. They did that. Yep. My mom had an album, a Dionne Warwick album, where I know she collaborated with Burt Bacharach a lot, but yeah, Naked Eyes did Always Something There to remind me. But Promises, Promises. When do these guys get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I mean, it was a duo and one of them's dead, but, all right. Boy, Jess pulling Naked Eyes out.
Yeah. And I didn't even look it up. I know Rob's not going to believe me.
No, I believe you.
No, you got it fast.
Yeah.
It's too fast for you to know.
Four guys,
Or to look
but
it up.
four guys that became very successful. Two guys, there was a band called Neon, I think late 70s in England. Two of them split off to become a band called Naked Eyes, and the other two split off to become a band called Tears for Fears.
Oh, no kidding.
So that quartet Neon, they both, imagine pairing up with another guy, because he has the same, there's four guys in a band, and two pair of guys go, we've got the same idea for music. But I don't know that Naked Eyes is going to be up for induction anytime soon, Rob, in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Is Tears for Fears in the Rock Hall?
They are
I would
not.
assume not.
Nope. But that's another band that I think
Are they up for it?
They're eligible.
Yeah.
But
it
I just
25?
don't think that those are. I think those kinds of bands. They talk about there's a blind spot for heavy metal. I think there's also a blind spot for like British pop bands of a certain era. And so I don't.
But it's so good.
I know Oasis is up for. They're nominated this time around, but they've been nominated before. Yeah, Oasis
Last year, yeah, it was their first time, and
right.
I mean, they're going to push hard to get them in. Based
And again,
on that
I'm not
tour.
an Oasis guy, but they absolutely should at least be nominated for the Rock Hall. I think Tears for Fears. I love those guys. So, yeah, they should nominate those guys before they die.
Die.
I mean, I think Duran, Rob.
Yeah.
Right?
In Excess.
Yes. I mean, Duran is in. I understand. I'm just saying those kinds of bands.
Yeah.
They got in 22.
That's why I think In Excess is a pretty safe putt, I think, for this year. I think they will go in.
I think you're right. I agree with you. Hey, I've got some food news here.
Skipped over the part where you were supposed to ask me if I wanted food news, according to your script. Page 73.
Rob, do you want some food news?
I mean, we went over this last night at 2:30 in the morning.
I know. I was reading that today's National Chili Day. Anyone? Hey, these guys should get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, too.
As in
Salt and Pepper go
TLC.
in. TLC should go in, yeah.
What was it? Left Eye, Chili, and what's the T?
T-Boz.
T-Boz.
T-Boz. Rip Lisa Lopez. National Chili Day. I assume focusing on the great work that TLC has done. Oh, I'm being told it's not. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not what?
It's not Rosanda Thomas, a.k.a. Chili from TLC. It's National Chili the Food Day. And
really?
It's never a bad time to, some national of the days get their own date. Chili Day just gets the fourth Thursday in February,
Rob,
somebody
weren't
said.
you supposed to do a chili contest?
Yeah, and I bailed on it.
Aw.
Oh, what happened?
It was that
Did you
the
run out
weekend
of
I was
beans?
moving. No, it was
Oh.
the same weekend I was moving. I'm like, I can't do it.
Okay.
I wanted to.
take that.
I'll do it again. I might just show up with a big giant pot of chili someday at the same bar and be like, "Hey, I'm here."
You're making chili con carne, correct?
Yes, with meat.
All right. Not everybody likes chili with meat. I think OG chili doesn't have meat in it.
That's weird.
But I agree.
It's got to have meat.
Everybody's got their own recipes and things, and when I make a giant stock pot of chili, boy, I go nuts.
Do you put beans in it?
Yes.
Yes, of
Okay,
course.
thank God.
I mean, a lot of people don't. A lot of people
A
don't
lot of
put
people don't put beans in chili, and it's weird to me.
Yeah, but chili by definition is beans.
I agree.
A lot of people don't put beans.
Well, then
in
it's
it.
soup.
Yeah.
Oh, or it's stew
Meat
or
soup
something.
or whatever.
meatless chili.
It's so gross.
Well,
vegan chili.
No, meatless chili I get. Beanless chili
chili.
isn't a thing. I don't
Yeah,
get
it is. It is.
All right.
A lot of people do it, man. I mean, if you go to even some restaurants don't put beans in the chili.
I put precisely 239 beans in my chili,
Why
Rob.
is that, Alan?
Because if I put in one more, it would be too farty. I forgot the Irish part.
Irish chili, is it? Yeah.
The fundamental part is the Irish part.
240. There'd be 240 of them. And you'd be like, well, no, that's not how the joke goes. 240.
How do you make your Irish chili? With 239 beans.
Why is that, Alan?
Because any more, and it would be too farty. So that's really stupid. By the way, there is this Irish politician who has gone viral because his accent he's from Cork, County Cork. His accent is so thick that he sounds like he's from Jamaica. And so he's making friends with the Jamaican folks on social media as well.
Did this government ever stand up and take a responsibility for their job? You brought out a new shiny booklet. It looks great. 140 pages. 140 pages.
140 pages. How about that? What's this guy's name? Thomas Gould from County Cork has become a star on Caribbean Twitter because it's finding its way into Jamaican news feeds because his accent is so thick.
Right? 110 of them are telling us the problems why we have a crisis and emergency in housing. You must be trying to destroy the rainforest in the Amazon. 140 pages for what?
I wonder if this guy's ever been on a bobsled team.
140 pages.
40 pages.
Just give me the lines and pass the job.
This is him singing. Sean Paul, who's gonna buckle my hoe? Whatever he says. Buckle my hoe. Someone gonna buckle my hoe. Love Sean Paul. Buckle my hoe. By the way, one of the funniest friggin' videos, it's 18 years old probably, whenever Temperature came out.
Yep.
If you go on YouTube and find Temperature misheard lyrics, first time I saw it, it's probably not as funny now, but Jesus Christ, I was crying. I was laughing so hard. You remember the song Temperature?
Of course, yeah.
I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Oh, Lord, I got the right temperature to meet him all. I'm gonna be the papa, you can meet him mom. Oh. Yeah. Temperature by Sean Paul.
I think we just went exact lyrics right there. I think we actually hit exactly what he sings the entire time.
Yeah. But Sean Paul Temperature misheard lyrics on YouTube. It's a little cartoons that go along with it. And Fish Hat is in there and just the country of Angola. And I love it. Angola. Sean Paul. Sean Paul. Sean Paul. Yeah. Wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Yeah, there's a bunch of patois and stuff there. I don't know all that, but anywho, chili day. So go home, make some chili. I won't have time to tonight, Rob, because I'll be at Around the Corner tonight from 7 to 9 for the kickoff of our Bud Light March Mini Hoops Challenge. But best believe sometime this weekend, I'm going to put together a pot of my award-winning chili.
Is it award-winning?
Well, I give myself awards in my own home for some things that I put together. So, yeah, smart guy, it is.
All right, well, congratulations. I'm happy it's award-winning.
Thank you.
Is it spicy?
Of course it's spicy. Well, I'll run it down for you. You tell me. You like it spicy or no?
Yes.
Okay. Ground beef.
Yep.
Chorizo.
Check.
Ooh.
Diced tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
White onions.
Okay.
Peppers.
What color?
Orange. Red.
All right,
green.
so you like all the colors in there.
All
Make
of
it
them.
pretty. Make it pretty.
Yellow.
This is a good chili so far.
Kidney beans.
Uh-huh.
Frijoles negros.
Okay.
Chopped peanuts.
What?
Ooh.
Half a gallon of mango juice. Crumbled Oreo cookies. Cinnamon. 1 can of Dr. Pepper. 1 can of Mountain Dew. But that's for me to drink while I'm making the chili, Rob.
I think a lot of that stuff you just said is actual ingredients to your chili.
Especially the crushed Oreos.
Yeah.
Do you mix it in or top it off with that?
Mix it in.
Oh,
No, you top it off with Fritos.
I have multiple versions of chili, but the everything but the kitchen sink version you're talking about has coffee and beer in it.
Yeah, coffee and beer and a couple of Kit Kats.
Yeah, I use cocoa.
I do
use
too.
cocoa powder. I don't use.
I use coca.
Coca.
Yep. So my chili will keep you up. all night.
Coca.
Yeah.
Cola.
Keep you in the bathroom, and it'll also it's got.
I
cocaine
dig
in
the
it.
idea of the Oreo cookie. That sounds pretty dope.
Yeah.
I
It's
like this
good.
a lot.
Are they the chocolate Oreos or the vanilla ones?
Just standard Oreos.
Do they make vanilla Oreos?
Yeah.
They make every Oreo now.
That's unnecessary.
Agreed.
They make the Girl Scout cookie Oreos around this time of year. They're green stuffed and they have that mint taste. And they taste like crap.
Thin Mints?
No, Thin Mints are great. The Oreos that taste like Thin Mints are garbage.
Oh, I haven't had those.
Oh, ew.
I just know that the Oreos were the first thing that, and I don't purchase them often, but anytime I would ever buy Oreos, it was double stuff, right?
Oh,
I
that's
got
the
no
only way to
time
have
for
it.
regular Oreos. Except that to me is the first vibe that I ever got. The first time I took notice of shrinkflation
Yeah.
is how little is in double stuffed Oreos now. Yeah, they used to be like hamburgers, you know what I
Yep.
mean? Like that thickness. Now they look like regular Oreos. And they don't think we're going to notice. Double stuff. Indeed.
Well, have you seen just the regular Oreos? It's nothing in it.
There's nothing in there. That's what I'm saying. Because they have to dial it back because that's how they got to make the double stuff look like it's got more, is they put next to none. Rob, don't get me started, okay?
Clearly, you've already gotten started, so you may as well finish now.
No.
Right.
Passionate about this.
I didn't realize that we were in the middle of what they're calling a banana apocalypse. I didn't realize that the banana was so endangered.
Really?
A devastating fungus apparently has brought the banana crops to their knees. But now they've some scientists in Australia say that they've pinpointed a key stretch of DNA that will help some bananas fend off this fungus, this threat. The banana industry worldwide is $140 billion. And it was having the legs cut out from under it because of this fungal problem, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if they're calling it a banana apocalypse, but that's what I'm calling it because it just works. So if you're into bananas, and golly, I am.
I am too.
You know how I do, Rob. I deep throat it.
Yeah, all at one bite.
One bite.
Goop.
That's right. I'm going to hit the Ren Fair.
Just hold it there for a second, too, till your eyes water. Then you go the rest of it.
Get the Tracy Morgan. Yep. When my eyeliner runs down my face, when
Then you let it go,
when my
yeah.
mascara starts running, that's how I know that it's time to
Ring, ring, ring,
pull
ring,
that
ring,
puppy
ring, ring.
out.
Banana phone. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
It hasn't affected the prices that I've noticed. I just bought some the other day, and I wasn't like, oh, my God, those are expensive.
I never even look at the prices of bananas.
Look at the prices of anything. I just buy stuff, but I didn't walk up and notice, like, less bananas or more expensive bananas. They just seemed like normal. I don't know.
There's an article from overseas. I was reading the Telegraph from the UK, and there's a guy who says that you can transform your gut health. You know, everybody's concerned about their gut health now. There's no shortage of capsules you can buy for your microbiome. And, you know, once something gets kind of in the public lexicon for health or otherwise, then everybody laser focuses on it. This guy goes, hey, easy way to kind of keep your gut in good shape. Eat 30 vegetables a week. Different ones. That sounds like a big hassle.
Sure does.
And I mean, it's smart. Suddenly, Mr. Squeezy Salad over here is looking pretty smart.
Well, how many different vegetables are in your squeezy salad?
11 or 12.
Oh, that's good, because if they're saying 30, was it 30 a week?
Yeah.
Oh, you got 12 right out of the chute.
So now I just got to come up with 18. Huh?
I can't even name 12.
That doesn't surprise me. Keep going, Jess. Go ahead. Okay.
You can't name 12 vegetables.
That I would eat on a regular basis?
No,
Can you name 12 vegetables?
Brussels sprouts, broccoli, carrot, peppers, a rutabaga, onion.
I love that rutabaga is like 4th or 5th in.
Yeah, 5th.
Rutabaga.
Lettuce. Wait, different types of lettuce?
That's 7.
Cabbage. Purple cabbage.
9.
I'm done. Oh, celery.
10.
What else?
What's the long green one?
Oh, corn. Oh.
That's 11.
Long green one.
Cucumber.
Green onion?
Zucchini. Shallots.
Green beans.
Whatever.
She didn't even mention lotus root.
No.
What are you, crazy?
Rhubarb.
What's the sexting emoji?
Oh, an eggplant.
She goes,
got that one.
Eggplant. You bet your bippy I got that one. Artichoke. Artichoke me with your eggplant.
I guess there is a lot of them.
Yeah, there are a lot of vegetables.
Oh,
Jess.
tomato.
Well, technically fruit, but yes, it is
Avocado.
widely regarded as a vegetable.
Avocado, spinach.
What about cauliflower?
That's also
it's
there.
a lab vegetable, but it counts.
Did you
What
say
about
broccoli?
turnip?
I did.
She did say broccoli.
Okay.
What about taro?
I don't know what that
What about
is.
bamboo shoot?
What?
What about mushrooms?
Does that count?
How many are we at?
That's
I stopped
fungi. Does that
Is
count?
that 30?
Yeah, I think a fungi counts.
Fungi's vegetables?
Yes.
All right.
What are those micro, you put it on avocado toast?
Microgreens?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that a
That's
vegetable or is
alfalfa
that a root?
sprouts, I believe, is what most of the time is used in those. At least that's what we used to buy in the restaurants. Alfalfa sprouts. Radishes.
Oh, yeah. Beets.
Beets.
Oh my gosh, we're so good at those. Leeks.
I don't think we're very good at it.
Peas. Anywho, hey, that was
And
fun.
that was
That was
name as many veggies as you can in 45 seconds with the Alan Cox Show.
Well, this guy says eat 30 different ones a week, and if you're concerned about your gut health, it's good for you. All right, good.
Now they're all flowing in my head now.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch of them now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got to go. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. No cabs tonight. Is the Corey Roddick Experience?
The Corey Roddick Experience is next.
Beautiful. Okay, Rob, you're going to be at the 3 Days Grace show tonight.
I am, yeah. And I decided against going to your
I understand.
gig.
It's a lot of running around.
No, it's not even that. I'm going to get there, and I'm not going to want to leave. That's what's
I
going to
see.
happen. I'm going to have a couple of beers with you, and I'm going to be like, yeah, this is good.
Now you know how the audience feels, Rob. A couple hours with AC, nobody wants to leave.
So I'm gonna stick around down here. I think I'm going to go hang out with Members Only Dave. I think I'm going to have a beer with Members Only Dave.
Oh, good for you.
And then jump up on stage and say, who's ready for 3 Grays Days?
Who's ready to rock? Is anyone here ready to rock? We are. All right. Where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show. If you're in Lakewood tonight, I'm going to be there momentarily, 7 to 9 tonight. We're kicking off this next round of the Bud Light Mini Hoops Challenge. You good at Pop a Shot? Tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, for the foreseeable future, it'll be out. So tonight, at Around the Corner in Lakewood, 7 to 9. There'll be a game on in Parma Heights tomorrow night. Going to be at the Basement in Cuyahoga Falls on Saturday. You can go to WMMS.com at the contest page. The entire exhaustive list of locations and dates are there for you. Could go to Vegas. Could come home from Vegas with 10 grand. So I'll see you in Lakewood tonight. Otherwise, the program is available wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen on our iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages there. You can use our After Hours line for voicemail. It's 216-986-8903. And I think that's it. You can watch the show, this and past episodes, on the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. And Corey is next, so you're in good hands. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out today. See you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
This is former Notre Dame quarterback Brady Quinn. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Allstate.
New Browns head coach Todd Monken said yesterday he's a big fan of Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson. He called him the second best QB in the 2026 class. Just when things started to roll for the new-look Cavs came James Harden's thumb fracture against the Knicks. Harden sat out last night's loss in Milwaukee. And banned NBA player Jonte Porter is signed to play for the Seattle Superhawks of the upstart United